No one mentioned Pro Jared's penis anymore.
Right, I will not
Got it?
mention Pro Jared's penis.
Okay. Excellent. We're not talking about Pro Jared's penis anymore. And we're live.
So
Wait. No, we were live a minute ago. Crap. Well, we screwed that one. Okay.
you are
Pro Jared's penis. I mean, damn!
Why is it? Why at Twitter?
Well, I mean, have you looked at the Vic Mignogna situation? It's just...
Who the hell is that?
Anyway.
Yeah.
Full Metal Alchemist,
So-
the voice of Edward Elric.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. Have we rested last time? Because I have my hit points at 2, and that feels
You
wrong.
walked away. Purple rain.
Yes,
There we
we
go.
have rested.
Yes.
After we walked away, how dare...
Yeah, we hit level 4.
I'm gonna do a quick recap.
Did we? Oh man, I have stuff to...
We did hit level 4. So
I wanted to
make
have
sure
us,
your character-
have some background music. Some chill out music, that's all.
Just chill out music.
This is from one of my D&D YouTube playlists. This is the Overland Travel.
Oh. I don't think we'll ever use this.
Probably not.
Well, actually, we got some hot air balloons now, so there's no monster coming out. Yeah. We will use it.
That's a thing. You guys have an airship now.
Yes.
Oh,
I'm so excited.
Hey,
and I'm taking suggestions for what that airship is going to look like.
Like a submarine, Kenny. All right.
You know what? I actually had a couple of things that I wanted to talk about the Jedi Squirrels campaign, since I got everyone
ahead.
on board. So, the tabards for the castle. Do you guys want that or not?
What's a tabard?
Like a flag, like a custom flag for each of the characters to fly in the castle, their symbol, that type of thing. Because if you guys don't care, then it was Alex's idea.
That's pretty cool. I'm down for that.
And
Yeah, that is a really good idea. Whoever suggested it's awesome.
So Alex had a really cool idea, and it would involve
Also,
like symbols from you guys. But then I need you guys to tell me what your symbol is. So
Alright, Dave, how about this for inspiration on the ship?
Let's finish the flag subject first.
well, that's a bit big.
It's a bit huge.
Is
Yeah,
that a cowfish?
you can't fit a
Yes,
castle
that
on
is
your boat.
what it is.
Yeah.
What is something really annoying that you want to see fly? What about a huge bathtub?
How about just a giant flying penis?
I was gonna suggest Pro Jared's penis.
Just a giant flying Pro Jared's penis.
I feel like that's exactly.
Here comes the schlong, doo 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 doo.
And we can set up like cannons for it that just shoot out bags of dicks.
How about no?
Fire the phallus cannon!
I feel like we've gone way too far with this.
We
Oh, definitely.
absolutely have. Okay, so my next question about the Jedi Squirrels campaign.
Yes.
So you guys are level 16 now. Like, holy crap.
We're 16?
Level 16.
Yeah.
Yeah, that happened.
Barely
Um,
ever get this high.
So the reason you guys are leveling up so fast is because you guys are, OP. As much as you say we're suboptimal, you guys are OP. So you guys are punching above your weight, so to speak. And the return of that
Fighting
is
block creatures.
Yeah, yeah.
A lot of creatures that have a lot more power than we're supposed to be able to deal with at this point.
Yes. So you're getting more XP than you should be, which is fine. Like, I'm fine with that. But what we need to decide, because I've come to the realization that I have more content than we have time, because you guys are going to hit level 20, and I'm still going to have like more story and stuff for you guys to do. So,
Reset.
yeah. Well, here's my question: do you guys want? Here's the two things we can do. Either I can slow down the rate that you're leveling up, and just say like we're gonna level up when I say so, which I think is kind of a downer, but
Switching over to a milestone.
yeah,
leveling.
that's what it would be. It would be milestone leveling, or
see, Alex, your 50 EXP was useless.
or
I'm this far.
there's like a product in the DM's Guild that introduces epic levels, which take you up to level 30. So that's the other option. Do we just want to say like, okay, this campaign is just going to be ridiculous, and and we're going to be ridiculous, and like the idea behind that epic leveling system is like you're going down the path to become demigods, and like at the end of it, I'm a
That's
god.
the route that I vote for,
Right.
personally.
But that's assuming that we actually get to level 20 and not die, right?
All things are,
I'm
taking that into
thinking-
assumption.
Well, yeah, 'cause I always think we're gonna die.
Yeah, same.
So I never really thought about the problem.
See,
Like,
I'm
look.
past that point. I see the end goal and have accepted we're all gonna get there and be happy.
Oof.
Just let us have this, Dave.
Mhm.
We deserve it, okay? We're good people.
To be honest, like I hope we all die in such cool ways or something, or we get like a happy ending towards the end. Like at least one of us a happy ending.
Just one of us, Dave. Just one of us deserves
one.
this happy ending,
At
okay?
least,
No, I wasn't gonna. No.
like let's
See,
spread it to wrath.
Here's what happens. You all get a happy ending, and then it's taken away from you, and then you all die.
Alright, chill out.
Okay, cool. I can deal with that. It's the whole give us hope just to take it away from us.
Bingo, yes.
I'm guessing it all being taken away from us is going to be what starts the next campaign.
So anyway, do you guys like that idea, like the epic leveling, where because I can always just throw more shit at you, like
Would there be like a story-wise epic
My
level?
only concern is how would that work with me having a custom class?
I'm not 100% on that, but we figured out everything so far. And the cool thing about having a homebrew class is you can do anything with it. So that'll just be something we figure out as we go. Most of what the epic level system is just continuing what's been going on before. So you still get like those stat increases at regular intervals.
Stat increases happen every 4 levels, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Nerds.
Are there any extra spells as you go up the ladder? Like, do we learn 10th level spells sooner or later?
Yes.
Yes, Vasir will be able to cast 11th level spells.
Yes.
That's a
See,
frightening.
that's what I'm saying, you guys. We'll
Yes.
become gods.
I take it back.
God.
I want
But
to
for
continue.
realsies.
But for realsies.
Yeah, because I totally want to... Yes! Our next goal to kill that bitch Leviatar.
I mean, it'd be really funny if one of us ends up being like the lord of one of the lords of the 9 hells or something at the end of the campaign.
Or a Lord Lord of the Feywild.
Or that.
Or takes up the mantle of the God of Death.
Okay. Well, I like this idea, so I'll go
Or
ahead
become a
and
Tony Stark.
I'll look into that thing. I found it on the DM's Guild. I was, kicking around the idea of buying it. Well, I'll go ahead and buy it. It's like $5. Last thing was, you got those magic items, and I wanted to confirm that you guys knew what those were. Not the boots of flying. That's not a thing.
We're not allowed boots of flying.
When you make assumptions like that, you're not allowed to just assume that boots that make you fly would be the boots of flying.
What's it called, Dave? What's
Winged
it called?
boots. Winged boots. They're boots. They got wings on them.
It's just aesthetics.
Anyway, they make you fly. So one of you
We
has
got
to.
magic items?
Yeah, from the dragon, the lava dragon.
The 3 magic.
That's the only one that's like really worth anything is the winged boots. Other than that, you got a potion, and you should write this down or something, because I don't think I told you guys about this. The potion of gaseous form, and a potion of stone giant strength. And the last thing was a spell.
Spell scroll?
There was a spell scroll, and it is the spell scroll of Ice Storm.
I believe that's a 7th level spell, isn't it?
4th level.
Potion of Ice Storm. I mean,
Doesn't
spell scroll.
Rasira still have that Feeble Mind spell scroll?
Oh.
Yeah, I do. I was gonna use it on that Feywild guy, but
Going to use it on Virgil?
no, the guy before him. I'm forgetting names. Oof, I'm too
Safety
into
guy?
Yeah. I don't know. I didn't use it. I still have it. I might use it on Corvaxinar. Who knows?
That would be a very bad idea.
That would.
Do it, Co. Follow your heart.
Vassir says otherwise.
Should we get started?
We shall. Shall we? Is that all, Dave?
Yep, that's it.
Cool.
So, if I remember correctly, we just came out of Growland Villa, and we met with this guy named Jacques. Alex's character away.
Who took Betaweir?
Weird.
Bayaway. Last time, yeah. Basically,
yeah.
last time before we left,
Badeweir took off, but I think that was under the assumption that Alex was going to take off, and then we didn't play Waterdeep again.
Yeah. Sorry about that.
We never played Waterdeep, but that was fun.
Yeah.
But yeah, so basically what happened was there was an explosion outside your house, and then after doing some rough investigation, you found out that, according to eyewitnesses, there was a mannequin running around the city. So you guys went to the house.
Right.
A Nimblewright, that's right. And you guys went to the House of Wonder, and you tracked down this Nimblewright, and you found him at Growlhund Villa after many days and griffin riding. You find him at Growlhund Villa. When you get to Growlhund Villa, Nora almost dies. Trees.
Katya.
Oh, yeah, Katya, not Nora.
Katya nearly died. Nora did die.
Rest in peace, Nora.
Rest in peace, Nora.
Came back.
Killing the Gentarum leader Harbin Wester in the process. And as the cops were coming in, the crew went out through the back, sneaked back to Troll Skull Alley, not finding the Nimblewright or the artifact that came with it. Now we are here to the present. Any questions?
Yeah. Who do I punch next?
We'll find someone for you.
Who do I have to smack over the head with a table?
We start in prison. Betaweir.
Yeah.
So recently you were recalled by your supervisor Jacques on this mission given to you by the Le Patron, right? And you were sort of during this mission you were caught in a fight between the guilds in Waterdeep, and Jacques abandoned you,
What a douchebag.
and you were caught by the city guards. Now, you're sitting in a cell awaiting for trial. Underneath some kind of building, you're pretty sure you're in a basement. Everything's really dark. The cell's around maybe 5 feet across and 10 feet. It's just enough for you to lie down. There's a steel door with metal gratings, and the only light source you have is... Actually, there is no light source here. It's pretty dark.
Perfect for an edgy boy like him.
Very.
I just sort of think to myself, well, at least I can sit down here.
Yeah, there's a little rat running across your cell once in a while. You've named them, but you know he doesn't really stop or anything like that. He just keeps running back and forth, running back and forth. And you hear a knock on the door.
Does Baitweir eat the rat?
Does Baby eat the rat?
No, I named the rat. He's my friend. What the hell's wrong with you?
And you sort of doze off until you hear a knock on your cell. Excuse me.
Yeah. Who is it?
I am a guard in here. Obviously. I was just wondering, we finally have your trial scheduled. Do you have anyone to represent you? Anyone else you know in the city that can help you? It's the order of the judge.
You have no idea how badly I really want to go. Nah, it's fine. I got this all by myself. Fuck those guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a woman named Katya.
Mm-hmm.
She lives in a tavern in Troll Skull Alley, right? Is that what
Gotcha.
you're asking? Because I don't remember.
Yeah, Troll Skull.
Okay, yeah, she's in Troll Skull Alley.
Okay. Your trial will happen in tomorrow by the afternoon. There's a lot of backup recently due to you took part in it. The guild wars here in Waterdeep. People are dying in the streets. But
You know, we could make this all a lot easier if you just let me go, and then we wouldn't even need a trial.
I'm afraid it doesn't work like that, buddy. Especially being a drow. We don't take your kind too kindly here.
Okay, that's fair and also kind of racist. Okay.
Around these times, it's socially acceptable. And then he goes, alright,
Look, the drow have been living peacefully in Desserin for years now, okay? I thought we were moving past this. It's people like you that are why we'll never be accepted.
It is. I can't believe that in current year we still have this situation.
Desserin is not a recognized state. Technically, all of them are clowns. Look, I'm not here to talk about politics.
This ain't it, Chief.
I'm not here to talk about politics. You leave that to the open lore to talk about. I'm just here doing my job, buddy. Anyway, I'll come by tomorrow with your group. Cool? Cool. He walks away, leaving you alone with your thoughts once more in the dark cell.
I go sit back down.
I punched through the prison.
You're still in Troll Skull Alley. So back in Troll Skull Alley, the group still shooketh by the events that happened in Gralhun Villa. What are you guys doing right now?
You guys, but Torg's just on the porch drinking a mug of ale.
Alright. Where'd you get this ale, by the way?
How much would it be to buy some ale from, like, the Yawning Portal?
Oh, well, Yawning Portal's all the way down there, so I assume like a day has already passed,
I
and
mean,
everyone's
like a barrel of it.
a barrel of
All of
ale.
us want to. I'm sure all of us want a drink after that.
Ale. Well,
yeah, Trina's gonna be sitting on the table next to Torg with her own thimble full of wine, and she'll be playing like Five Finger Fillet.
all right.
Yeah.
And what about you, Katya?
And a little cheese near Trina,
Exactly.
just because she likes it.
Yes, jeez.
I will join in on the drunkenness.
Okay. But a gallon of ale is 2 pieces,
Gold.
silver pieces. It's fairly cheap. For
I'll pay for it.
okay. And all 3 of you are just sitting around in the living room with a barrel of ale in the center. And you hear a knock on the door. Pardon me!
Who is it?
City guard! Looking for Katya.
Why?
Can I use the door as an improvised weapon?
You can?
So
But
Trina,
should you?
Trina will slip her knife back into her boot, and then she'll fly into Ketcha's robes and say, like, just give me the word and I'll blast him.
We have someone in the cells currently, awaiting for trial by the name of Betawir. He says that you know him.
So Trina,
I-
Trina's gonna pop out.
You know Sticky?
What? The guard looks at you.
He's really, really sticky.
He dismisses that. I'm like, yes, Betawir.
You only knew him for about 2 days.
Well, I don't really care. He gave me Katya's name, looking for Miss Katya in the Troll Skull Alley address in Tavern. This is it, right? This is the place? Alright, you have been requested to appear for court tomorrow.
Just don't show up. Fuck that guy.
Yes, he's been charged with partaking in the recent guild wars in the streets, actually. So I think it's really important if you go, especially since you have connection with him. You might be under suspect if you don't show up.
Fine.
Cool.
What's with you assholes and suspecting us of stuff?
Look, the city's under turmoil recently, as you might have
You've
known.
got so many guilds you can't tell one from the other.
But it is our job as the city guards to keep the peace. And that's why we're trying really hard to maintain this peace. We don't know what's happening. So please understand that this isn't unreasonable suspicion. It's just for the sake of the investigation.
Okay.
That'd be
well,
all. And he walks away. He bows and walks away.
So, wait, did he give us an address?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Good.
He gives you an address in.
Because a lot of people just assume that we know where they live.
Yeah.
Like,
he gives you a paper basically ordering you to show up for court, and
Oh.
the address is there. It's like a courthouse in the Seaward.
that's good.
Hmm And you have a whole day to yourselves until then. Is there anything you'd like to do in the city of Waterdeep?
Well, I mean, just throwing this idea out there, you know,
Mm-hmm.
just throwing it against the wall. Doesn't have to stick if no one wants it to. we have this address. We could bust down the wall, run in there, grab our buddy Sticky.
You could.
I
Not
feel
saying
like
that's the
we've
right thing to
already
do.
Caused enough damage.
Let's file that under Plan B.
You're right, Trina. We should go save our friend. Wow, who said that? They were really smart. You guys should go.
Look, Sticky, you're not here.
I'm not that sticky, okay? The blood's mostly dry.
Alright. So the party argues about this for a good 30 minutes on the morality of breaking down the wall or not. But what do we finally agree on?
I suppose we'll show up. We've already got way too much hands.
Yeah.
Okay.
Can I go dig out the fancy dress?
You guys, Matlock's
Yeah.
talking to us from the grave.
Listen, I need to look at least somewhat not shady.
Not shady. Okay. You take out your fancy dress and cool. What about everyone else?
Well, I mean, I'm just gonna.
We'll show up.
Trina's just gonna tag along with whatever you guys do. Otherwise, she'll like fly up to the ceiling and just
Gotcha.
scratch. You know,
Also, since it's in the
Pictures.
morning, yeah. Can I attempt to do a study check on the laws?
Okay. So, it's the next day then. So you're going alone first to study up the walls. Cool. Roll a perception check. Keep me in your hearts and minds. Love it.
Perception, alright.
Perception. So Katya, you're sort of just touching the walls all over. What are you looking for here?
Oh wait, no. As I said, spend the day earlier studying the laws.
Okay.
I as in the code.
oh right.
Oh, the laws! I thought you said walls. I'm like,
Yes.
you're really trying to break him out, huh? You have a copy of the code legal on you. It's in the journal.
Yep.
Study up on the laws. Gotcha.
And you know what? Yeah. I guess it would behoove us to at least do some studying on the general layout of the area.
That might work. In case you need to break out someone.
That is a hypothetical I will not answer.
In case we need to make a dramatic exit.
Okay. So who's doing that? Or is it all just Katya studying?
Or will follow.
Katya, as you're studying the code legal, as you're studying it, you cringe once in a while as you see certain sentences that you're pretty sure you've committed before, but have never gone to
I'm well
prison.
aware.
And Torg, you look at you get plans basically. You walk around the courthouse basically, checking up on the area. There's a lot of shrubbery. It's basically a very Greek-styled courthouse with the columns in the front, the white columns, and 2 front doors. You don't see any cells per se from the outside, so you're thinking that if there's cells in here, it's probably underground or within the courthouse itself. Mhm. And there's a lot of people around here. You can see it's a very busy area. Lots of people walking up and down.
So are we basically casing the place? Are we circling around it, looking for weaknesses?
Yeah. That's what I assumed.
Okay.
Yes. No, there's nothing from the courthouse looks like it'd be easy to break out or anything like that. There's just a lot of guards around here, which would make sense for being a courthouse. And once in a while, you see like people crying, leaving the courthouse or something. No. Okay.
Aw, tears of joy.
Tears of joy. That's right. You are guilty of being happy.
Right.
I would definitely say don't let Torg be the one to take the front line on this. Or trying to defend Badeweir. -2 charisma sucks.
Well, you got the intel though, so what can you do
I'd
with
like to point
intelligence?
out the only person I specifically asked for is God.
Yes, you did.
Trina wouldn't let me sit on any of the furniture, and I don't think me and Mr. Torg ever talked.
It's true. Alright, so a whole day has passed. And who shows up at the courthouse?
I will.
Uh-huh, Katya. What about you, Tord?
I'll tag along just to make sure she's alright.
Okay.
I'm in Torg's hat.
You're in Tord. Cool.
My majestic, flowing mullet.
Let's say... Let's see. What the hell? Okay. Put it right there. Y'all make it to the courthouse. It's a busy place. You enter and there's like a huge waiting room. There's a lot of people there, and you see the secretary just writing down a piece of paper or something like that, talking to people, listening to people sort of complain, but she doesn't seem to care. She's just minding her own business right out in the front. And there's this huge sign that says "Sign in."
Suppose we'll have to sign in then.
Yeah, I guess so.
Guess we get in line.
I love the amount of bureaucracy in this game.
We love a bureaucracy. Yeah, so you wait in line. Everyone roll initiative. Kidding. You wait in line.
Well,
And you
obviously
only
we
get-
have to defeat everyone in the line to get to the front of it, so...
That's right.
That's how lines work.
One of them.
They start punching people.
Do you have a fast pass? That's what they ask you.
Crap, we didn't
You
pay
have
extra for the
something
fast pass.
better. We've got something better. We've got time skips.
That is true. And insert time skip. You finally make it to the front. Secretary goes, she's a elven woman. She seems very old now. She has wrinkles, which is pretty weird because usually you don't see elves getting wrinkles. And she looks up to you and she looks down at her paper and she sighs. What are you here for today?
We're summoned here to testify for trial of Badeweir.
I see. She writes down, can I have your names?
Tor. That's right. Saxton Hale.
Uh-huh. She looks to you, Katya, yours.
Well, Catch is the only person who was requested by name, so...
Yeah.
Name.
Yep. I'll go ahead and go in.
Yep, go ahead. Gotcha. Alright, here's your number. Just take a seat and wait until you're called. And then you get your number, and the number is 236.
What number are they on right now?
The number is 99.
Alright, looks like we're
Hate
gonna
this
be playing
place.
some five-finger fillet.
Yes, we are. Then let's switch back to Torque real quick. Sorry. Badeweir. Badeweir. You're rudely awoken by some guards
Well, when it switches back to me, I'm sitting there and I'm just like, yeah, so you probably wonder how I got here. And you just see the rat sitting on the other end of my bed. And then I just start telling it like the story of everything that's happened. So
The rat sort of like imagine a Ratatouille rat. It's sort of listening to you, and then it's like nodding its head once in a while as you're talking.
Please tell me that
I'll be like,
that's a pet rat.
be like, yeah, and the fairy didn't want me to sit on their furniture, and then like the rat squeaks bit, and I'm like, look, I'm not that sticky, okay?
What's the name of this rat, by the way?
Fuck, I don't know, Mr. Rat.
Mr. Rat. Cool. Real original.
How about Remy?
Mr. Rat nods in empathy. You think that's an empathy.
Yeah.
You're pretty sure you're gone crazy.
I'm pretty sure Mr. Rat thinks he smells like pennies.
Pretty sure.
Man, pennies.
And yeah, so your conversation with Mr. Rat was rudely interrupted by some guards who handcuff you right away and sort of put a blindfold over your eyes as well.
If
Crawl on
if-
the maidwear.
I was gonna say, if I notice them, like, hear them coming or something, can I try to get, like, the rat to, like, hide
Yeah,
on me somewhere?
you could take him with you if you want. Yeah, go ahead. So you open up a little what? You put him in your pocket or something? What do you do?
Yeah, I just sort of hide him. I've got, like, pockets inside of my, like...
Mr. Rat looks
so
in there, smells it a bit, looks comfy enough. He jumps in.
I give him the piece of cheese that Trina gave me that I was saving.
Okay. He snuggles up in your pocket, just eating the piece of cheese. And you're taken away. You walk up some stairs, you hear some people like, "Hey, pretty boy, come here!" You hear some people like talking to you like that. And then, just like, then you go through like some kind of water feature or something. You're pretty sure you're wet up to your knees now. And then you're taking up another flight of stairs, and you hear people being busy. So you hear an office here or something like that. And you hear two doors being opened up, and your blindfold is removed. You're in a very large courtroom. Everything's made in mahogany, it looks like, and you see this old man sitting right in front of you with his glasses on. He looks like Santa Claus. And then above him is a seal of Waterdeep. He goes, "Now we're just awaiting for your people to come." And which turns back to
We'll be
our
there as
waiting
fast as we can. We're waiting on number 236.
36.
232.
232. And so yeah, you three are called up. Alright, it's your people's turn. Get in here. The secretary says excitedly. And she points towards a set of doors going towards inside a courthouse.
Okay, Mr. Torg, you have to make an entrance.
The door's open.
So we're just going, okay.
Mm-hmm. You're just
No
going
prep. No time to take a plea deal? Okay.
room T2. And so there's a long hallway with different rooms, and then you see room T2. You get inside, and you see Betaweir.
It's open.
What?
Door to room T2, is it open?
No, it's closed, but you could just push it open.
I use thaumaturgy to cause it to slam open.
Do you want to slam them open?
Doesn't do it hard enough to do actual damage, it just makes it open abruptly.
I hear the door slam open, and I just go, man, I hoped it would just be Kaya. They're gonna kill me.
I miss sighing. Containing the urge to
So
facepalm.
Trina is gonna lean out from Torg's, like the folds of Torg's clothes, and she's like smiling huge and waving like really big over at Badeweir.
Hey, Sticky, we came for you. Hi.
So the layout of this courtroom is basically it's like a huge square, and in the middle is Betaweir, and you have a jury, and they're clearly people who don't want to be here. They've been called for jury duty. Go ahead and go, and we were like, everything was quiet until you came in. Basically. And the judge orders, "Alright, take your seats."
The seat just creaks under Torg's weight.
Yeah.
Yeah, basically.
Several cracks coming from it.
And Trina will just take a seat on Torg's shoulder, just like sitting crisscrossed and, you know, big smile, like expecting things to happen.
Okay. The room, by the way, there's a really bright light in the room, and I need you all to make a charisma saving throw.
Shit.
Well, here we go.
3! Wait,
3.
11!
Yay, 11. Beta, we are 5, 6. Great.
Jeez.
Under this light, you are compelled to tell the truth, except for Trina. Trina,
Yay!
you can lie.
Mischievous fairy can lie.
Alright, we've gathered here today for Betaweir on his crimes against the city. You have been arrested for brandishing weapons without due cause, arson, espionage, fencing stolen goods, and hampering of justice. Oh, and littering as well. What do you say to all of these accusations towards you?
I plead not guilty to at least 2 of them.
I see. Can you explain to me what you know about these drow running around the city? How do you know?
Can I choose not to talk?
You can choose not to talk, you just can't lie.
I choose not to talk.
I see. Non-cooperation. You have been found... Well, according to my papers here, you called forth a close friend of yours, Katya. Is she in this room?
Yeah, and I'll point over to her.
This old man looks at you, Katya, with a judgmental look. You are Lady Katya? Yes?
It is I. I give a polite bow.
How do you know this man, Lady Katya?
I have made his acquaintance
I
fairly
see.
recently.
Are you aware about his connections with the drow?
I just kind of looked to him. No, not at all.
Well, you have seen the drow before, Katya.
Not specifically. Our boys here connections to the guys that killed my friends.
I see. Interesting. How long have you known him, Lady Katya?
Okay, out of character, how long has it been?
It's been like 2 or 3
It's been
days.
2 days, 2 or 3 days.
3 days.
2 or 3 days.
I answered for.
At that point, I'd like to speak up and be like, can I declare a mistrial?
A mistrial? How so?
Gross incompetence on my part.
He sighs. Sir, You have to understand, this is a very serious matter. Cannot joke around. Because the crimes you have committed, arson, for example.
See, arson is one of the two that I'm pretty sure I didn't do.
I see. He writes it down on paper. Well, it is known that drow are usually liars.
Okay, that's racist.
Even under the light of the truth, that is acceptable. The punishment for arson is death or hard labor for up to a year.
I'm pretty sure I didn't commit arson, man.
I
The
see.
fairy committed arson. I might have murdered someone on accident, but I didn't burn anything.
The fairy, you say? What fairy?
I'll point over to where they're all sitting.
And Trina is definitely like smiling and waving. She like waves over at the judge.
Hi!
Did you commit arson, little girl?
What's arson?
Before he speaks up, I would like to. What specific case are we covering here? I'm quite confused here.
Growlhun Villa and the burning of the trees. There's a fire there. We sent the wizards to extinguish it recently. We have eyewitnesses saying that they've seen this drow in that case as well.
See, my witness didn't even know the case. That's why I'm asking for a mistrial.
Next is brandishing. He ignores you. Next is brandishing weapons without due cause.
Yeah, I think I did do that one.
You did do that one.
Yeah.
That is imprisonment for up to 10 days, or a fine of 10 gold pieces. Okay. Next is espionage.
See, I didn't do that one either.
Yes, you have colluded with the drow against the city of Waterdeep.
Damn. Alright, yeah.
That is another one for death. Yes. And next is hampering justice.
Wait a minute, he didn't collude with the drow, he colluded with us.
Little girl, why are you talking? I am not talking to you. I am talking to the drow.
He doesn't work for the drow, he works for me.
Alright, roll a persuasion check, Dave.
Yay!
Cool, I'll get collusion against Waterdeep on
Deception.
2 counts. Double murder.
Roll deception check.
I think I have something special for this too, but I'm gonna throw the deception check there.
22! Great! He looks upon himself as he's saying this. You might have a point. So why were you with the drow then?
Choose not.
Choose not to answer. And why was he with the drow?
He had cheese.
It's the truth. That is not enough
Wait,
reason.
what is the question? Why was he with the drow?
Yeah, he said that he wasn't colluding with the drow. Why was he with the drow then? In this place.
Well, here's a question for you, Mr. Judgy Pants. When you're off duty, don't you just hang out with other judges? You probably get together with a bunch of other judges and you all have judge drinks. That's all he was doing. He likes to hang out with other drow, and he plays cards with them.
And then as you're talking about this, you see the jury talk. Oh my god, he's not guilty. Silence in the court. I see. I have now enough reason to believe that you were just in the wrong place in the wrong time. You will still be under arrest 2 days for littering and hampering justice. Is there any objection?
I don't remember the littering either.
Everyone litters. I just.
Then, to be fair, couldn't you also be under arrest?
Why are you questioning the judge? That
You
would be 1 week and 1 week of hard labor then. That would be all. Court adjourned. And they take you the guards come back and they take you and then they put your handcuffs again. And you're taken to the group.
As he
Weir.
passes by, there's a small squeak from his pocket as Mr. Rat gets done with his cheese.
Squeak squeak! Yeah. Roll an animal handling check for me, Alex, real quick.
Oh no. Oh,
18. Cool. Yeah, no, he's pretty chill inside his pocket.
Does Trina see the rat?
No.
Can I roll
He's-
perception? Ah, okay.
No.
Okay.
He's pretty hidden in his pocket. So he passes by the group.
as I'm walking past, I'll look over to Trina and I'll say, "Thank you."
You owe me, and I expect you to take a bath when you get back to the manor.
Okay.
You still can't sit on the furniture.
You can sit on the furniture after you've had a bath.
And midway, you're carried out the courthouse and into a coach. What does the group do now? Court has been adjourned. You're allowed to go.
Well, I guess we go back to our bar. And
Yep.
Y'all head back to your bar, Troll Skull Alley. Betaweir, you're taken to Castle Waterdeep. Escorted down to the dungeons. In the dungeons, the only light you see is a torchlight, basically. And it's flooded down there, at least knee deep of water as well. There's rats swimming everywhere, but you're used to that already.
I was gonna say, I think I'm probably pretty comfortable. As comfortable as I ever am, at least.
They take you to a cell, like the water is very stagnant here. For some reason, you get into the cell.
Ooh.
You're pretty sure you're the only one here, but you see something floating in the water. You're pretty sure that's a dead body.
I have an idea. I don't know if it'll do any good. When we're in the courthouse, I could sneak onto Bedweir. I just don't know if there would be any reason to.
You can.
Does Bedweir want to hang out with Trina for 2 weeks?
I mean, I'm fine with that, man. If you want to come hang out with me in my dank ass cell while I do hard labor.
5 points of permanent exhaustion.
You know what? Just screw it. No, this is what we're gonna do. While we're in the courthouse, I have a racial, like, once a day invisibility, so I'll put that up.
Ooh, okay.
And what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna pack up all the cheese that I that I attached, like that I had hidden on Torg's person, probably without him even knowing. And I'm just gonna grab my bag of cheese and I'm gonna fly over to Bedweir and hide out in his clothes. And then,
Okay.
whenever he's alone down in his cell, I'm just gonna kind of pop out and be.
Just roll a d20 to see if you end up in the pocket with the rat.
Yes, I was gonna say. Roll a, would that be a stealth roll?
I
would
believe
that
so. I
That'd
mean,
be
I'm
stealth
invisible,
roll, eh?
so I don't even think it's.
Yeah.
There you go.
21. No. You don't end up in a pocket with a rat. Betaware, you just think it's Mr. Rat walking, like, moving around your pockets or something, so you don't notice. You just, like, you wouldn't think it was Trina or anything. And Trina, as you're inside his pocket, you can't really... Have your back, sorry.
Where did we go so wrong?
No, I feel good about how this is starting. I think this is a turning point for our group.
And Trina,
Yes?
you can't really see anything in the pocket, so the next thing you know is stinks. Basically.
That's fine. I don't think Trina, smells all that good herself most of the time. She hangs out in trash cans.
And you're like covered in cheese constantly. So.
Exactly.
Yeah. And so yeah, you walk into the cell of this flooded basement, basically. And now you're all alone.
What was floating in the water?
A dead body. Pretty sure it was a dead body.
Yeah. Pop her head out.
Oh, what do you guys do?
Oh, well, I was gonna ask, is there like a bed or something I can sit on in here?
Yes, there is. It's barely above water level.
Okay, well, I'll sit down and I'll like go to pull the rat out of my pocket.
Okay, you grab Mr. Rat out of your pocket. Mr. Rat's like sleeping, so he's just it's very cute. He's just sleeping at the palm of your hand, basically, snoring with his little rat snore.
Okay, Trina will like pop her head out of the folds of clothes.
Hey, hey, Sticky.
I think I probably freak out when this happens.
You just start slapping your body right with
You're against the wall as you're startled.
Hey, this is your conscience speaking.
Oh god, no. I haven't heard you in years.
It's very important that you put your hands up above your head and say, I'm a ding-a-ding-dong.
You know what happened the last time you told me to do something? How many more people have to die before you get the message?
Like 5 or 6.
Very well.
I can't go this direction.
So Trina will fly out at this point. Hey, Sticky.
Hello, Trina.
This place smells pretty bad.
It does. Weird question. Are you real, or have I gone crazy?
I ask myself that question every day. So where are we?
Dungeon, I'd have to guess.
Castle Waterdeep dungeon.
Fair enough, where do they keep the cheese?
Let me.
Oh no.
What were you saying?
Where do they keep the cheese?
In the pocket.
I'm not sure. Really, all I've seen is the dungeon.
So you guys banter on in this in the darkness of the dungeon. You don't hear anyone else for hours.
I'll introduce Trina to Mr. Rat.
Okay. You meet Mr. Rat. You have some cheese, Trina. So the rat eats it off your hands.
Okay,
Cool. I'm going to try to use the cheese to befriend the rat,
Okay.
and then
You do.
and then he shall be my mount.
This was your plan all along. This was your plan.
I shall ride him into battle, and it shall be glorious.
Alright. And hours pass by in this dungeon. And soon enough, like, the chatter stops because you run out of things to talk about. and you have Trina trying to teach Mr. Rat how a mount works. And Betaware, roll a perception check.
Oh dear.
17. You notice at the other edge of your cell, you sense a person walk forth from the darkness.
Well, I mean, I also have dark vision, so wouldn't I see
Oh.
them?
Yeah, that too.
Yeah, drows have dark vision of 90 feet, I believe.
Totally forgot about that. No, you're right. No, you see him.
Sure.
See a guy pop out of the darkness. But it's weird darkness, so it's magical.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh.
Pops out. You see a gentleman with a what looks like a hat. He's wearing a cape. And he has a smile on his face.
Hello there.
Hello. It's a pleasure to meet you. Let me introduce myself. I am Jolaxel Bongre. Pleasure. He takes his hand out to shake yours.
I'll shake his and I'll be like, "Hi, I'm Bedweir. This is Mr. Rat."
I see. And he looks at Trina, and you have a fairy as well.
Technically, I have a drow.
It's true.
The little lady has a certain je ne sais quoi.
Alright.
Gonna say what?
Judging... judging by your accent, I feel like you're coming to screw me over somehow.
No, no, no.
Hey,
I come
hey.
with a proposition.
Who's racist now?
Yeah, right.
You know what? That's a world we live in, Dave.
It's socially acceptable.
Bedweir's never met a Frenchman who didn't screw him over.
I mean, look at Doc.
I come with a proposition. Actually. You see, I have learned from my large web of contacts that you are quite in a predicament. 1 week in prison, 1 week in hard labor. We?
No.
It's not right?
I mean, the fact that I'm sitting in a prison cell probably gives that away.
Yeah, yes. Quite a poetic justice for our people, wouldn't you say? From the darkness, locked in the darkness.
Yeah.
I'm here to make an offer. If you help me, I'll help you out. You'll be out of here by tomorrow. What do you say?
Well, that depends. What do you need help with?
Well, I don't think that's not part of the deal now, is it? I just need you to help me with something. I've heard about your escapades in Gralhan Villa. And your people, your group, has a certain set of skills that I look for.
I'm gonna bend down and whisper to Trina. Should I go for it?
Ask him how much cheese he has.
Do you have any cheese?
You can have as many cheese as you... Of
Okay,
course, if you
we
help.
accept.
Let us shake on it. Can I have your name?
My name is Bedweir.
Bedouir. And what about you, little lady? Little mademoiselle.
And Trina is like actively picking her nose. And she's
Says, I'm Trina. What's your name?
He shakes your hand, Trina, and he takes out a handkerchief. And he wipes his finger afterwards. My name is Jolaxel Bonre. And I have very close connections here in the city. I can help you. But if you help me. Yes?
So Trina's got her fists on her hips and she
Mhm.
just looks at him and says,
Oh, okay, let's do this thing.
Okay. Sounds like we are business partners. Yes. I'll see you tomorrow. And he walks back into the darkness and disappears. Alright, switching back to Torg and Katya. What are you guys doing? You're currently in Troll Skull Alley, and you know that our little fairy lady went with our bae.
Unfortunately, yeah, that makes me involved.
Mm-hmm. You are still looking for the number, right? The number right escape Gralhan Villa.
Yeah.
And you still have the number right detector.
Yeah.
Just to remind you all. So, would it be safe to assume that you're looking for the number right now? You guys do.
Yeah.
Or
Okay.
we'll go looking for the Nimbarite.
At
So,
least
yeah.
until night.
Mm-hmm. You walk up and down the streets, basically. You spend the whole day looking for this number right. And once again, you see the food critic. What was? Did I give him a name? Did I give the food critic a name or no? Probably not.
Anton Ego.
Anton Ego? We'll go with that. Name's Anton Ego.
It's the name of the critic in Ratatouille.
Of course.
Good call.
Good call. Yeah, you've seen him before. Remember when we went to the fondue shop? Lots
It's
of people were busy.
the queso shop.
The queso shop. Yes.
Yes.
And yeah. Well, what's funny is Betaware, you've also been released that very night. And as you're walking back, as you and Trina are walking back to Troll Skull Alley, you meet up with Katya and Torque, looking for the Nimbarite.
What?
Hold on.
It's pointing in
Hi guys, what's up?
Edware's general direction.
For the Nimbarite, you're walking still nothing. You can't find them.
No, I'm pointing at Bedweir.
Oh.
And just... Aren't you supposed to be in prison?
I made a deal for cheese and freedom.
With whom?
You did.
A man whose name, I'll be completely honest, I don't remember.
Awfully.
Here we go.
Ooh, I remember it. I got this one. It's Jar Laxel. Or maybe it was Jar Laxative, but,
It was definitely one of the two.
You're a laxative.
So... Any way to roll, say... Knowledge or something?
Go ahead, roll. I think you
Considering
about, since you are
background as-
Hintarum. History. History check, please.
Would I be able to roll history as well?
Yeah, go ahead.
Because I'm the intelligence guy.
Yeah, you are.
of
Intelligence guy.
course I roll a 1.
Yes. Huh?
13.
You were saying?
With the 13, you know enough that you know that there's a governor up in the north of Neverwinter, in the city of Luskin. Apparently, he's a drow. You sort of know, maybe it's the same guy, but the name Dralaxel rings that. Brings that story up in Luskin.
And say, the judge said something about your connections with the drow. What would you know about that? Buddy.
Buddy.
We all have connections in this winding road of life, don't we?
We do. And as you're talking, you guys are walking towards back to Troll Skull Alley. And you turn the corner and you see Troll Skull Alley. And you see your tavern basically. But something's off with the tavern today. The door is open and all the curtains are closed.
Great.
Or cracks his
Carry the
knuckles and
reverse.
starts walking forward.
Those damn ghosts are probably back. Let's go get them!
Alright,
Would you
if they go the obvious way, I'll go towards the back door.
The back door? Okay, you approach the back. Torg, what are you doing?
I just stand there confused, like, ghosts.
I'm just cracking my knuckles as I walk towards the open door.
Okay.
Good call.
I mean, I am not subtle.
Katya, you walk through the back of the tavern, and you sort of enter through the kitchen that way, and you would end up by the bar, basically. If you sneak enough, can you roll a stealth check for?
Alright.
Yeah, no, you disappear from this plane of existence and pop up by the bar. Trina, what were you doing?
I was just gonna say Trina is gonna go hang out on Torg.
Okay.
And like she's gonna replicate his motions so that he's like, you know, punching his fist. She's doing it in time with him. While they're just sitting crisscross on his head.
So Torg will be the one opening the front door.
Gonna get those ghosts.
Right, Torg?
Right.
You walk towards the front door, you open it, and it creaks. And inside you see a man wearing a purple hat with a purple cloak, eating Trina's cheese with a glass of wine. Just sitting there.
Scorching ray?
You're gonna cast Scorching Ray?
Let's take that back a little bit. Let's see. Who has charisma? Oh shit, it's me.
He says, "Welcome home. Bonjour."
Oh great, another Frenchie.
Is this our boy? Is this Jar Laxative?
It is Jar Laxative. And he
What are you
turns,
doing here?
"Lady in the back, please come out. I don't bite."
He saw through it at 20.
Yeah, he did.
Okay, just... Who has the gun, by the way?
You do.
Okay.
My name. And so do you walk over back to the group, or what do you do, Katya?
I will... saunter
Mhm.
to a corner that's near enough to the group, but has him in between us.
Okay. He looks at you all with a smile. He stands up, grabs your hand, Katya, and just kisses your hand like a gentleman. Like, "It is a pleasure to meet you, mademoiselle. It is a pleasure to meet all of you. Finally."
Hey buddy, man, did you bring any cheese? You said you were gonna bring cheese, right?
Remember the deal, you have to help me first.
Ah, shoot. Okay, yep, let's do it.
Yeah. So, well, my name is Jalaxel Von Ray.
From a Waterdeep heist into Trina's cheese.
Yeah, basically.
The adventure of Trina and cheese.
My name is Jalaxel Von Ray. And I come with a business proposal for a partnership.
Org blinks at the name, then looks over to Kadia and whispers over to her. Hey, isn't JB the initials that was on that note we found?
Yes.
We? What are we talking about?
We just found a note with the initials JB on the guy who killed a friend of ours.
Ah, I see. Well, that is my condolences to your friend. There's a lot of people named JB. I pray that you find that person soon.
Insight?
Insight, go ahead.
Of course I have to have a -2 in this.
We love the insight.
Oh,
Yeah, I don't think we have a wisdom character in our party.
It's me.
Oh, nice.
me?
Yeah, no, he's telling the truth. He seems really sincere. And, there's so much death happening in the streets lately. It is
Yeah,
a
the
shame.
building just around the corner got blown up.
Yes, I've heard. That is why I'm here, actually.
Oh,
Let me
looking for the one who did it?
Well, you might know me as the governor of Luskan, north of Neverwinter. Yes? Have you heard of
I
me?
figured that out.
We.
Yeah.
What's a Luskin?
It's a city not included by Dave on the Jadeite Scroll, but it's up there.
What by pirates and other smart.
You see, when I was young, I grew up in the Underdark, and I dreamt of a life without the patriarchy. And so, the unrest and the Underdark anarchy. But so I decided to go.
You and Elris's accents are so different.
Yeah, I know, right? He's from the French side of the Underdark. That's why.
Oh, it like
What
legit lore. I decided that Elris's accent was the accent of the sphere.
Joey Wheeler.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's his accent is Svirfneblish, which is the deep gnomes. He just spent so much time with the gnomes that he started talking like them.
They're talking
So-
like them.
Yep.
He could have been French.
I would prefer not to
Oh,
be.
God, I don't want to think about that.
My French accent is even worse than my Joey Wheeler accent.
My French accent's horrible. I just went with it. Anyway.
Yep.
I came to the surface to find new opportunity for my fellow Drow. And now, with Luskan as a state, we are not part of the Lord Alliance. I'm sure you've heard of the stolen vault of gold by Lord Neverember. Have you heard of it? Yes. I am searching for it. And I've heard
You
recently,
and everyone else, buddy.
well, I've also heard that you have found a machine to look for a Nimblerite, if I am correct, that has the key to the vault. Have you heard of the Stone of Golor?
We think he has the key. Not sure.
Well, my friend,
I am just gonna hit facepalm. Right quick. Yep.
thank you for your honesty, Madam
No, that was more of Torg.
Torg. Gotcha.
You could have
Torg
pretended we didn't know anything. You could have
Hey,
not
Torg
confirmed
has
it.
a
I mean,
But
if you wanted to do that properly, you could just have Trina talk with him. Like, have you heard of the Stone of Gondolor? What's a Stone of Gondolor? Oh, so you haven't heard of it? No?
And he goes, well, with that gold, I can use it to be part of the Lord's Alliance and solidify the role of the Drow up in the surface world. My people. If you're willing to help me, I will help you. I already have such as cheese, for example. Luskin makes great cheese.
So, out of character,
But-
I'm actually like totally in for that. In character, I'm totally in for that cheese.
Okay. But of course, I will not force you into this partnership. We can try out how well we can work together prior to, jumping in to the pool right away. Right? I wouldn't want to force you if you don't want to be in there. Isn't that right? He looks to you, Beta Weird.
Yeah.
So, do you take my proposal?
I say we go for it, you guys.
Your wish will be granted.
Mountains of cheese. No.
You can keep part of the gold. I've also heard that you are trying to, when you got here to Waterdeep, you have a friend who is sick. I can help with that as well.
Alright.
Some weird weeb name.
There are weebs in this world.
Oh, no, that is a Luskin. That is a Luskin term.
For Mega Beans players
Freaking call them
and
weebs.
and Grimdark the Spoopy cosplayers.
And magical girls.
Yo.
Yes. Is this a deal? Will you help me and I'll help you? Yes, as they say in Waterdeep, you scratch my back, I scratch your back.
I wasn't paying attention, but you had me at cheese.
I see. That is enough for me. He turns to you, Lady Katya and Torque. And you?
Fine. We're already deep into this shit anyway.
A wise decision, my friend. What about you, Lady Katya? Lady Katya?
Chris?
I think Chris might have been pulled away by family.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, just this bit, but
What do you say for a partnership? I also
Well-
understand the Shintaram are kind of recently with the downfall of Harbin Wester. He smiles at you, Katya.
I will return a fake smile and bow. Fine.
Then
Suppose we have a deal.
then I am quite fortunate to work with someone as beautiful as you. And he nods his head. So, for our trial run, shall we? There is only one thing you need to know about me. I hate to lose. So, you must have heard of the food critic in town recently? Anton Ego?
Yes.
He is a close friend of mine. We're very close. And before I let him try some of Luskin's cuisine, he did not like it. He hated it. But I see this as a redemption. Within me, he takes out a scroll, is a recipe for the best Luskin pie, made from my grandmother, really. And what I need you to do is gather 2 ingredients. Or do 2 things for me. That will make sure we win and guarantee that he likes Luskin pie. This is, how you say, part 2 of my redemption. Yes? He will be
Alright.
coming by here tomorrow. I already gave him the address. I just need you to do certain things. We're gonna make pie for him. Sounds easy enough.
Where is this going? First it was cheese, and now it's pie.
Easy enough.
We're not very good at baking, so
Do not worry. I will do it myself. You have a kitchen.
Yes.
Though it severely needs a tune-up.
Haha. Do not worry. The chef is the reason, not the kitchen. It's the chef that makes food good. And he opens up this black scroll, and he points to one ingredient in the scroll. It says, peach. There's a wizard tower in the Seaward. There's a wizard that lives there who grows a peach tree using magic. Now, I've asked him before for some peaches. He doesn't want to give any. So, I'm going to need you to grab one for me. And next there is in the dockyard, there's a butcher shop who sells really good meat pies. I want you to find out what his secret ingredient is. Or possibly, how you say, take him out so there is no more competition. Do you know? Spying the competition.
Still
Not
on board.
assassin.
Keep going.
I'm not saying to kill him, it's just sabotage. You know, it's fair. I want to make sure we win.
I do like to
Yes.
set things on fire sometimes.
Yes, you will have many opportunities, my.
Why do I feel like this is secretly the evil campaign?
No, it's not. What? I just need you to do these two things for me, and I will stay here in the tavern, watch it out for you, and I will make the pie. As long as you get me the peaches, and you get some information on the butcher.
Alright.
Possibly sabotage him, that would be great. But we have to win this.
Where is the peach guy?
The peach guy is in the dockyard, and he gives you an address for basically a random address in the dockyard. It's a old wizard's tower, surrounded by vines. It's
Can
very
we get
hot.
the butcher's address too?
Yeah, and he gives you the butcher's address as well.
Yes.
Well, let's get started. And he runs into the kitchen.
Alright, you guys. Let's go.
Which one are we going to first?
Well, I've got ties in the tower, or is it a different tower?
It's a different tower. It's not Blackstaff related. It's reasonable that you've seen this tower before. It's basically an old wizard's tower that's overgrown now. And you've never seen anyone go inside that tower, live in that tower before. Although a lot of it's one of them landmarks now that people just see. Like, oh yeah, that's the old wizard's tower. But it's nothing
Alright.
remarkable.
Suppose we'll go to the tower first.
Okay.
If that's okay with the rest of the party.
Let's do it.
Yeah, let's steal that peach.
Let's steal that peach. Alright. So you walk your way, it's nighttime, I guess, and you see the ocean, and you see this huge old crumbling tower with wrought iron gates. And you see that the lock has been broken. Now you could just push and enter.
Really, Dave?
What?
Really?
Trina is very small. It takes her a very long time to eat peaches.
Eat a peach for hours. So, what do you guys do?
I guess I'll open the gate.
You open the gate, and there's a overgrown path that clearly no one's been really taking care of it. And you see a wooden door at the base of the tower.
Alright.
You get close to it, and you try to push it a little bit. Seems pretty tough.
Can someone on the map like show us where we are?
Yeah, I'm using Trina's thing. Right here. Where?
What? Oh, you moved. Oh, hey. Okay.
Hey, Trina.
I thought it
Or
was.
this is-
Pikachu? Yeah, I thought I don't know what happened with Pikachu. Apparently, it got replaced with Trina.
I thought it was in the dock ward, but okay.
No, the dock ward is where the butcher shop.
Ah.
Okay then.
Oh. Bust down this door.
All right. Roll a strength check. Strength athletics check.
Oh, that's right. I have advantage on those now.
Yes, you do.
Would that be athletics?
Yes.
18.
18. 18's enough. You bust through the door. Oh yeah.
Just shoulder check it.
Mm-hmm. And it's not enough to like unhinge the door, but you do it enough where you break the locking mechanism, basically. So from the outside, it still looks like it's complete, but you know it doesn't lock normally anymore. You go inside the wizard's tower, and you just
Feel
see.
like if they needed someone to breach doors in the police force, I would definitely make the job.
You should totally join the city guard.
Should apply for a job there.
You get inside the wizard's tower, and it's just dusty books everywhere. And you see a couple of stairs leading down to the basement, and you see a couple of stairs leading up as well.
Where is this freaking peach tree?
What would you like to do?
Should we check the basement first?
Yeah.
I'm not a tree scientist, but don't trees usually grow outside?
This is a magic peach tree.
This is
It
a
grows.
by magic.
This is a magic peach tree. Yes.
It grows wherever your heart believes it grows.
Tree of heavenly wisdom.
That's beautiful.
The caretaker is a turtle druid.
So, where is everyone going?
I say we check the basement first, work our way up.
Okay. Sec here.
I actually do have a Volo's Guide to Monsters now.
Ooh. Alright, let me see here. You go down the basement.
Oh.
Ah, come on.
What the heck is that?
No, don't worry about it. That's just the round.
That's
a
dry
random
laxative.
battle. Just Joe laxative. I hope I didn't spoil
In
anything.
essence, you are dead. Get out of here.
There you go.
Where are we?
Upper left corner.
It is.
You see stairs. I'm always You see stairs going down. Who has dark
Get out of
vision?
here. Your music was old-fashioned 20 years ago.
Beta where you have dark vision.
Yeah.
I don't.
Okay, I found us.
Alright, so am I leading then?
You are.
Yes.
Alright.
You arrive in this weird basement underneath tower. Let's see. Let me reveal more area here. Roll a stealth check for me.
Yes, your music is definitely timeless when Goofy is singing it.
Roll the 4 on yourself. Okay.
Oh crap.
You guys, come on, let's go get this peach tree.
This is gonna end badly. And I'm guessing Trina is still on me.
Yeah. I assume because Trina was on.
Yeah, Trina will be on Torg.
You gonna keep going down?
Yep. Keep going.
Boo.
You see a room with columns, basically. It's really empty. But surprisingly, there's a lot of, how you say, bones on the ground. Dead people.
This looks like a
And at this side, you see a passage over here.
Alright. Can I roll to see if there's anything hiding in here? Because I don't trust that the empty bone room is actually empty.
Roll a perception check.
these bones are going to come alive, aren't they?
13. You don't see anything in terms of like a beast or anything like that, but you do notice that the walls of this basement made of you can see where water seems to have gone up and down. You think this place is usually submerged, so you see the water lines.
I point that out to the rest of the group.
Okay.
I'm guessing that right there is what's holding the water back.
As far as you can tell, that's just a wall.
Oh, let's head further in.
Yeah, let's keep going, I guess.
It's a light source because Tor cannot see.
I assume that I am directing you
Yeah.
with
In this room
great
itself,
precision.
there's no light source. In this room itself.
Yes, I'm just holding a torch on my own.
I can
Okay.
just shoot firebolt at the walls over and over again. I
Because that's what Trina does.
don't.
Okay.
I can use the torch as an improvised weapon.
Of course you can. You see a room filled with water. And as you step closer, like right on the edge there, Betaware, right there on the edge, like that, the whole room lights up. A goblet in the center of the room, revealing the whole room. You see in the center island right there, you see candles. I'm gonna do it right here. So you can see on the right there, you guys. This is my representation of the island, and right in the front there are the candles, and this is the fire. You guys see it?
Nope. Oh,
On
hey.
to the right. Yeah.
Okay, going to the
Further
right.
to the right.
This is on the island right there. You see candles of different colors and a bright campfire looking light in front of it on the pedestal. Center.
Is this a Dark Souls reference?
Maybe. Or it's a free resource. Who knows?
So should we just light all of the
Keeping us
candles? That's how this works, right?
The bars here
Yes.
keeping us from progressing.
No, they're not. This is just a random map I got, you guys. But just this is water right here. It's up to waist high water.
I ain't getting any wetter. Trudge, trudge, trudge.
Trudge, trudge, trudge.
I don't know
Alright.
what.
I don't know what you're talking about, Torg. I'm perfectly dry.
Adria, didn't Trina said you needed a bath?
I mean, to be fair, I was also walking through the disgusting water of myself, but sure, yeah, I'll follow you anyway.
What does Katya do? Oh, Chris is gone. Okay. You're walking forward.
Sorry about that. I follow along.
Oh, you follow along.
Yeah.
Cool.
Begrudgingly.
Who has the highest perception? Passive
Would
perception.
Badeware.
I
What's
also
that?
vote
That
Badeweir.
would definitely be me.
Yeah, I've got passive perception of 15.
15, you said?
You beat me by 1.
Be me by 7.
Okay.
-2.
Right?
You all make your way, wading through the water, up to the center island. And as this is happening, I want everyone to roll initiative.
Whoop whoop!
Oh, great.
Yay! Dun 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 dun.
I have the crappiest initiative. What the heck is that?
Oh shoot. Where's the initiative table? There it is.
Oh, I'm going last.
Sending. It's a sneak. Basically, so it goes first. Surprise, motherfucker. Alright. You see the water around you, Tor, seem to form into this giant snake-like figure.
Did he get a surprise round?
Yeah, he did. No one sensed.
I don't
He's
think that's how
invisible.
surprise rounds work.
They don't go to go first? Oh wait,
No,
it's 10, right?
what happens is it's a completely separate round. Like, basically,
Oh.
you do a round,
Right.
but only the people who are not surprised act in that round.
Okay, so it goes by 10. So I skipped Katya, Trina, Betaweir, and then it goes back to this guy, right?
Bingo.
Cool. Yes.
I sure get to enjoy throwing knives at a thing of water.
Yep.
I'm gonna enjoy touching it.
You feel water wrap around your legs there, Toward. You rolled a 22. Does that hit?
A shield. So that's gonna be a 25 AC.
Okay, it misses. And the
Nice.
creature sinks back into the water and disappears. And we go to the... Katya, it is your turn. What would you like to do? You saw the water, what looks like a wave pop out and sort of whiplash toward, but then it sank back into the water once more.
Okay, that's the case.
Ash,
Yeah, I don't want to be in this water.
the water difficult terrain.
It is.
Alright, so I got 35 base speed. So,
Your action and bonus action to dash.
yep.
So you've got.
Can I reach the altar?
I believe that would be 50 feet of movement for you.
I think you could.
Cool. That gives me 20 extra.
So as you run past, you get an attack of he gets an attack of opportunity.
Cool.
Rolled a 24. To hit.
Yeah, it's gonna hit.
Mm-hmm. Deals 6 bludgeoning damage.
So as Trina is running around like a mad person, can we
Uh-huh.
see when this thing pops out and takes its attack of opportunity?
Well, the thing is, so when it's underwater, it's totally invisible. But it can attack while it's underneath. It's in the
And we're like waist high water.
yes, but this thing is water.
Okay. Does Katya know what direction it attacked from?
Yeah, it attacked Torque. The last time you saw it disappear was over here. Mm-hmm.
It did an attack of
Katya
opportunity on
also-
Katya, though, right?
Yes, it's
Yeah.
an attack of opportunity, so it's probably still there. As
Okay.
when she passed by it.
And
So-
did it have any amount of stopping or anything?
So
Okay,
wait,
no?
first of all, make a DC 13 strength save first.
Okay. Because I'm good at those.
Yes, you are. 2. Okay, you're pulled underneath the water and is drowning.
Good.
Cool. Trina, you see Katya just get pulled underneath the water, and now she's like, it's just waist high water, but you're not sure why she's underneath like that. What would you like to do?
Well, yep, okay, let's do it. Scorching Ray. Pachoo!
Okay.
Actually,
That's
I
at
think Yep,
that's a
I'm
disadvantage.
gonna shoot at the spot next to Torg, in between Torg and Katya, where I think that the creature is,
Okay.
and I believe I get 3 of these.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you get 3 scorching rays,
Nice.
but they're all at disadvantage.
Disadvantage. Pew pew.
So let me see. Those all
Hit rate
hit.
15 and 17.
Whoop, whoop.
Those all hit.
Choo, choo, choo. So quick thing about that, I need to make sure that I am doing this right. I've got, it should be 2d6 plus 5. Wow, 1s. But they're actually 5s. So that's 15 and 15 and
The 13 is a 15?
The 13 is 16.
16,
15, 16.
15, 15, 16. As
So
you're
that's-
shooting, the water, you can tell the fire sort of fizzles out in water. So it hit it, but you're pretty sure it didn't do as much damage, Dave. So
Well, I'm a pyromancer, Co, so I don't know what to tell you.
That's that's right.
Does Trina have elemental adept?
That probably would have been a cool thing to get, wouldn't it have?
That would make it so that you ignore resistances.
I had a very important feat that I had to take, so.
That's right. Beidawir, it is your turn. What would you like to do?
All right. Did I notice the spot that Trina was shooting?
Yes,
Okay. I'm gonna.
because it's literally where Katya was walking along, and she just got trapped underneath.
All right. I'm gonna walk over. I'm gonna do the whole take my sword and then cut myself thing.
Oof.
So yeah. Then I'm just gonna start attacking at the place that.
Mr. Sticky, no, the sword goes in the other direction.
Oof.
Shut up, Fairy. Oh, you listen.
Do it at disadvantage, Alec. Your attack.
16.
16. That's a hit. What is that?
13 slashing and 2 cold.
Where is that thing? Okay. This is messing with me, Dave. Okay.
I just
That
wanted to
is-
mention real fast that when Trina does her scorching rays, she's definitely doing finger guns. Pew pew pew.
You slice through the water and you see parts of the water turn into ice.
Oof.
And you see the snake-like figure part of this ice. And then it melts again. Coolio.
Vader just has a second.
Anything else, Badeweir?
No, that's it.
Okay. What's your constitution modifier, Katya?
Bro.
I don't like where this is going.
Just asking.
That's a good, strong, solid 0.
Cool. So you can hold your. How long can you hold your breath then? Is that? Let me see. A creature can hold its breath for a number of minutes equal to 1. So you can hold your breath for 1 minute. That's cool.
Hey!
Hey. And it drags you along since you are grappled. So it's gonna move you towards this way. This way. 30. Let me see. Has. Yep. It's gonna move towards this way. It's gonna do that.
So it's dragging Katya along, right?
It is dragging Katya along.
So when I see Katya start to move, can I try to make an attack of opportunity on where I knew it was?
On it, sure, but disadvantage.
Did I get an attack of opportunity since it was next to me too?
Go ahead. Since you had an idea of where 16. Punch. 13.
13.
13 is also a hit.
This thing's AC is pathetic.
It is. It is very much pathetic.
So that's 13 and 7, so 20 damage on opportunity attacks.
Okay. Cool. Next is Torg's turn. What would you like to do, Torg?
So probably like right here.
Where are you going?
Now that the serpent is around here or here.
You think that the serpent took your lady Katya up there, around here, because Katya is right there, dragging her along.
So here's what I'm gonna do.
What are you gonna do?
You are going to hate me, Ko.
Yes, you will. Yes, I will.
I cast jump on myself as my action.
Uh huh.
Then with a running start, I can jump up to 60 feet in distance. With a running start, and I jump all the way over here with Trina on my back.
Sure.
That's
fair.
And because of the ruling, I can make a punch as a bonus action.
That's cool. 23. That's a hit. You know, this is
Then
Falcon! Punch!
punch.
you just hear it like this. Saxton!
Alright. As you do that, 2 more things pop out of the water.
Yay!
Yay, we love it. Right behind you, Torque. Now the
Okay,
skulls.
that's just straight up a fish.
Is it straight up a fish?
I am zooming in on the token, and that is just a picture of a fish. and it's on the stair steps, so it's just a fish
It's just a
on
fish.
steps.
So in this case, Dave, would you say that the monster had surprise or right behind him, or how would that work?
They enter initiative behind them, they wouldn't really have surprise round.
Right. So they would just enter on their own initiative, right?
Yes.
Katya, it is your turn. You are
You can take
grappled.
You can take a stab at it and you'd still get sneak attack.
Might as well try it.
Hopefully it hits.
You miss.
I'll try. Can I use bonus offhand?
Sure. You miss.
I'll continue to drown.
You continue to drown. Trina, it is your turn.
Well, where was Katya stabbing?
Over here where
Stabbing.
we punched.
Or, yeah, here, around this part.
Okay, well, I mean, I've got another spell that I can use that's not fire. It's not something I enjoy using.
Because it's not fire.
Because it's not fire!
Well, what's
But-
the fun in using it then, Dave?
Exactly! God.
What are you using?
Just use burning hands on the water, and it's just what comes of it.
I totally forgot how OP everyone is in this group.
You're pretty OP.
I was like, Kobo Fight Club. Oh, that's deadly. Nope.
Forgot that I could jump.
Yeah, no, I totally forgot how OP Torg is.
To mention, if it stays in the same place, I can grapple it.
Well,
You can try.
alright, I'm gonna give it a shot. Chill touch on the water. That's not a hit.
It's a miss.
Yeah.
If your pyromancer self hates you for doing that and sort of
Absolutely. I'm just
just
like,
fizzles out the chill touch. You hear a voice in your head, Trina. You knew better than that.
I did know better than that.
You
Beta
imagine
weird.
what it
Always
would be
do
like-
what's more fun!
You imagine what kind of hypocrisy it would be if Trina used Ray of Frost? Heathen!
He'd be like Todoroki.
True. So,
Your turn, Betaware. You see two fish fall of the water.
Well, I feel like I'm also focusing on the fact that Torg just leapt through the air.
Yeah.
So I'm just like, okay. And then I'll start making my way over there. You said this is
just
difficult
like,
for me.
the fuck just happened?
I can get to there while dashing. So that's what I do.
Okay.
So, fish guy's turn.
It is the fish people's turn. This fish guy is going to. Okay, cool. This fish guy is going to run towards you, Beta. Right there. And hit you with a spear. Have you played Hearthstone before or no?
I haven't. No.
Just imagine.
Oh, is it a Murloc? Okay.
Yeah, imagine Murloc sounds. Does a 13 hit?
No.
Of course it doesn't. That's it. It is this thing's turn. This thing is still grappling Nora. It's gonna.
Yeah. Not Nora.
Kadia.
This is a different pincushion for you.
Kadia. Yeah. I can't hurt Nora. Yeah, no, it's gonna stay there. It's gonna keep holding on to Nora in place. Upon seeing the Koatao. Torg, it is your turn. Torg?
Mr. Torg!
Mr. Torg?
My punches, do they seem to be doing full damage to this thing?
No. You seem to be punching the water. Just splashes everywhere. You feel like you're doing damage, but it's not like taking the blunt of it.
Alright, Alright, time to go for... Alright, what happens is I turn around and
You see a fish person.
I punch a fish to gain XP. Oh, punch the fish.
Mm-hmm. Let's see, the fish... Fish will use its reaction. Make a strength check.
Athletics or saving throw?
Saving throw. No, strength check. Yeah. So,
That's the same thing.
yeah, are they? Cool.
Bonus.
Saving throw.
That's a 25.
You're fine. You feel like when you punch this thing, your hands got stuck to it, but then you clearly pulled back, so it couldn't block it or something.
10 damage to it.
Nice.
Then I turn around and I attempt to grapple the water snake thing.
Okay, go ahead.
This be a disadvantage?
Yes.
Though you have advantage on those strength saves.
So it's just normal.
Straight roll.
Mm-hmm. You jump into the water, you try to hug this thing, and there's nothing material you can hug. You just fall into the water, basically. You just dove into the water.
I tried to grab it by the head.
Yeah. Your hands just slip through it. So no, grapples don't work.
Burn this.
Koatao's
Eating
turn.
some fried fish tonight.
Koatao is going to spear you. Does a 14 hit? No, it doesn't.
No.
Well, that's all I can do. It spears you in the water, and upon seeing how futile that is, it swims towards here, next to Norei. Ah, Katya. Katya, it's your turn. What would you like to do?
Can try to stab the fish thing.
Might as well, since stabbing the water didn't work.
Go ahead. That's a hit.
That works. So, damage and sneak attack.
Two d6. Okay.
And
Fun,
the
fun, fun.
normal short sword damage.
It is dead.
13.
We're having fish for dinner.
Mr.
Water.
Torg, we can make lightly fried fish fillets.
Fish fillet.
Which?
Would you like some
What?
lightly fried fish fillets?
Trina, it is your turn.
I believe was swung at the water snake thing with her offhand, and I'm pretty sure a 15 hits.
Oh, she did? Oh, sorry. Missed that.
Oh, 3 piercing.
Coolio.
Anyway, good luck fighting a fish.
It is your turn.
Having
Okay.
fried fish you're having frozen.
Let's just try this. Why did my
Do it.
character sheet stop working? Here it is.
Are you
Thanks,
trying?
roll 20.
Boop.
14.
Gonna shoot a firebolt at that watery dude.
Alright, 14 hits.
Nice. Is it really an 8? No, it is not. It is plus 4.
Damn you and your misleading damage.
12.
That 1 is actually a 4 or a 5. So yes, it's 12.
Gosh, Dave, I can't believe you just play a character that like rolls damage, and that's not even what the damage.
That's right. Like,
Hey, at least I don't have to re-roll.
and as that happens, you feel, Katya, you feel the constriction of this thing let go. And the water turns cold at where you guys are standing, or the skinny dipping. Betawir, it's your turn.
I'm gonna try to get this fish.
Where's having sushi tonight?
Yes, we are. 23, that's a hit.
11.
Poor guy. That's
What in the world was this thing?
it's cool. It's called a water weird.
Oh.
There's a 15 hit. Betawir.
Yes.
Okay. Deals 8 piercing damage.
You know, I had some of those guys in the sewers underneath Silvery Moon, but you guys never ran into them.
The water weird?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're basically drowning.
So, I'll help Katia get up.
Mhm.
Action.
Yeah.
Or would that just be my
I'll just
interaction?
just an interaction. Sure, it's fun.
Right. Turn around. And feet. And then jump.
Of course.
Just love that.
Yeah.
And
You know, this whole thing is supposed to be designed like, oh, you're not supposed to be a big bad evil guy, but like, really tempted to just throw a big bad evil guy.
punch and punch.
He's dead.
Oh, damage.
Hashtag final fight. He's dead. Congratulations. Dun, 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 dun. So basically, you kill the Koatao by punching it, and you see the big fish eyeball just like droop down as your fists run through its fish-like head. Take out, and just fish blood everywhere. Dun, 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 dun. So now we're back. All that's left is the room and the candle atop this pedestal.
Alright, Trina, you were gonna light these candles, right?
I thought the candles were all lit.
No, they're not lit. They're all different colored candles.
So, is Trina just going to go like the side and use a firebolt to light all of them in a single shot?
That was what I wanted to do. Yes.
Okay.
Do I feel like this is gonna end badly?
So Trina, is that what you do?
Absolutely.
A stream of fire just in a straight line lights up each of these candles. And you can see that originally the fire is orange, but as the candles light up, they turn into their respective color. So the blue candle has a blue light, and the red candle has a red light.
And it's making
And-
the fireplace change color as well?
No, the fireplace is just there,
Okay.
but when every candle lights up, nothing happens.
Well, you know what? We did everything we could, so I think we're done here. Let's go.
Yes, this mission was a failure.
Each candle, by the way, is on a candlestick. And they're sort of locked in their place, but it seems like you could just take them out. And
Alright. Take the candlesticks. Maybe we can sell them.
Love it. Alright. How do you want to do this?
I'll try taking the red candle out of its stick.
Okay. You guys can move the images, by the way, on that chessboard.
No, we can't.
You can't.
I can't.
I could rejoin as a DM.
Nah, it's not needed.
Yeah, Dave, rejoin as DM and then tell us everything he has planned so we can prepare for it.
There you go. You should be able to do it now. Let me.
You went for 2 of them.
Yeah. I'm doing it one at a time because that's what Roll20 makes you do. You can't
Yep.
just highlight everything.
That's how it be.
Quick question. What is
Yes.
the order of colors in the rainbow?
Roy G. Biv. So
You guys can move it now.
Red,
good.
orange, green,
Yellow goes before green.
blue, violet, and pink.
Pink's not a color.
Does anything happen by that?
You know, it's supposed to be indigo, but you know what? You're close enough.
Quote, pink's not a color.
As you set up the candles in
Pink-
this way,
Pink's not a color. I don't.
you hear quaking at the other edge of the room.
We solved that way too fast for you.
No, it's supposed to be easy because we don't really do puzzles in this. I just wanted to
We-
try out see what would happen.
We really don't.
We don't, so I went with an easy puzzle. It's just to try out. But
My-
yes,
You know, I hate puzzles. I hate puzzles because I brought this up on Reddit once. I said, okay, what is more likely? That, you know, you've got this genius wizard. He's an absolute genius. And he sets up his base of operations. And he creates an entrance with an elaborate puzzle to his base or his dungeon. Now, what is more likely for this genius to do? That solving a puzzle that a group of teens who are all eating Cheetos can solve in 15 minutes will open the base, like this door to his dungeon? Or is it more likely that correctly solving this puzzle will activate a trap that will immediately kill you?
see, in terms of, like puzzles, right? I think they're just fun if they're like just for the theme.
Yes.
I have a fan favorite. I have a favorite riddle that I always pull on people, and no one ever gets it.
Don't use it yet. So the walls crumble up, and you see a peach tree with golden peaches as big as Torg's head.
Something ain't right about this tree.
There's only one peach on this tree.
Alright, let's take it.
Right, let's
But
take it.
then I leap over. No. Right, I guess I'll go up since I'm the
Mhm.
I'm the muscle of the group.
The designated goer.
You feel you feel the magical aura around this tree, like this has been lovingly grown using magic.
How do I feel like this is a bad idea?
Is it? Torg
Yes, I'll pick
takes
it.
the tree. You pick it.
Yes.
Falls off.
I take the entire.
You take the entire tree because your strength is.
Just you gently pull the tree out of the ground. Tuck it lovingly and carefully under your arm.
Jill Axel, don't ever ask for a peach tree again. Here's the tree. Grow it yourself. You pick the peach, and it has a golden shimmer on it. Congrats, you did it.
Eat it. No.
You do? Do you want to?
No, not yet.
Okay. You store it in your pocket or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you want, I can give you that riddle that I've got for you to try and figure it out.
Send it through cord. But
So
what's the group
should
gonna do now?
leave? Yes.
I guess so. Dun, 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 dun. The group leaves. When you make it back up, you find yourselves, it's the afternoon, when you clearly remember that you went inside that tower at nighttime. It's the afternoon of the next day.
Well, let's set this place on fire and leave.
Let's check what's upstairs first.
Okay.
I mean, we can go upstairs, but it's gonna burn the same when we set it on fire and leave.
I'm
You
pretty
walk-
sure burning local landmarks is on the laws of something you're not supposed to do.
That's right.
Alright, we'll skip setting the place on fire this time.
You walk up the stairs, and this tower has like 3 floors or so, with nothing interesting in each floor. But at the top, you see a metal trap door.
On, like, the ceiling?
Yeah. Like a hatch. Metal hatch is what's called a hatch. A metal hatch.
Alright, sent the riddle on Discord. It's a
would
bit
you
of
like
a
to do?
tricky one.
I don't know. That seems like pretty infallible logic right there.
Yeah. True. What would you like to do?
I'll give you a bit longer to mull over it, but
Fair enough.
it is marked 2:15.
Specifically 2:15 p.m. Central Time during daylight savings.
During a leap year.
So, should we go stop by the butcher shop, or should we deliver the pizza first?
I thought we were going to go up in this hatch.
Yeah. You want me to bust it open? Or try
Or you can just open it like a normal person, but it's up to you, I guess.
I'll try looking for a latch.
Okay. You find no latch.
Alright, burst it open.
Actually, you find a keyhole. Which is weird. But there's no latch per se.
We don't have time for keys, we have peaches to deliver.
How strong does it look?
It looks fairly strong. The strongest you've ever faced, Tor.
Still try.
Go ahead.
Not
strong enough.
Wait, I have advantage on it, so it's a 20.
I know. So
24.
the thing is not strong enough. You basically get your hands on it and just pops open like a jar. And above it, you see a room filled with gems and paintings.
Thought we couldn't open it.
He opened it.
Oh.
Yeah, he opened it. You see a room filled with
20
painting.
it wouldn't have worked, but you have advantage on strength checks, so it's a 24.
Yep.
Alright, so let's take these gems and these paintings and move on with our life.
To check this stuff to see if I recognize any of it.
You guys.
Is?
My grandfather's in critical condition. Yeah. Okay.
Alright.
So I'm gonna have to go.
You
Sorry
got it,
about
man.
that. Later.
See ya.
Later.
Alright.
Wow. Use Discord to see if we're gonna continue. Or Well, I hope his grandpa does well.
That's true.
Right.
Well, yeah,
Oh,
nah,
this-
that's,
by the way.
See, I always thought that I would be the one to leave, and then I could finally be like, you guys get to have a session without me. You've grown up.
Go over to Jade-Eyed Squirrels.
That's the plan. It's a good thing I didn't prepare anything.
Well, we don't have to.
Nah, we can. It's just gonna be slow, because it'll be like, when your game console has to generate stuff, like, as you're looking at it, and you just see stuff pop into, like, the horizon.
At draw distance.
Exactly. Except, it's much slower because instead of coming out of a PlayStation, it's coming out of my brain.
You want to learn? You want to hear the answer to that riddle?
Sure. Let's do
Is it 8:30?
Wrong.
Let me take a few more guesses first. 9:25.
I would also like to say 9:25.
It feels like 9:25, right?
Wrong.
Oh, man.
It's a bullshit riddle then. I quit.
That's all of the times that there are.
He's giving his sons a total of 25 cents, so it's a quarter to 2.
Why 2?
See, that doesn't make sense.
Sons. 2 sons.
See,
25
but
cents.
but the money he's giving them and the amount of sons he has nothing to do with the time.
Go.
He could be giving a quarter to each of his sons at like 6:30.
I think a better answer is it's time to get a watch. 'Cause that's what you say when a person asks what time it is.
quarter to 2. I wouldn't have gotten that. I really thought it was 9:25.
That's what my first guess was. And do you know where I got this riddle? Garfield. Garfield of all places.
Well, let's get into the Jade-Eyed Squirrels game, and I guess we'll transition over. Let's take 5. I gotta hit the bathroom, maybe grab a snack.
I
Yeah.
gotta get some
Alright.
lunch.
Yeah, sounds good.
Okay. Meet back here in 5, maybe 10, whatever. Okay, I'm back in. Is anyone else here?
Yeah.
Alright, I'm going to eat
Yeah.
probably way too loudly, but we'll see.
It's fine.
Chris, are you okay, by the way? Because you keep sniffling.
Basically a whole overload of allergies hit me at once, so.
Oh man, I feel that.
I got sick last week, and it hit really fast. I had a fever of about 105. And it hit out of nowhere. I was just, I was outside the house. I was like 30 minutes away from my house, and I started shivering uncontrollably.
Damn, that's always like the worst.
So I drove home and just dropped into bed while my wife took care of all the chores that I was supposed to be doing. And she was out of the house for about an hour and a half, and the whole time I was thinking, if I pass out now, then that's it. This is how I die. So the moral of the story is don't get a fever of 105 degrees.
Yeah, that's generally something you want to avoid.
Mm-hmm. So, who do we think could best make use of the not boots of flying?
Probably like Vassir, right?
Flying warlock, man.
I'm back. Getting pizza bagels right now.
What'd you say? You got pizza?
Getting pizza bagels.
Okay. Got some Asian food.
I actually found a really good Asian restaurant called Mr. Wok. A place in California, but it's really good.
My wife keeps going to the same crap place every single time. She craves Chinese food all the time, and she only wants to eat from this one restaurant that's absolute shit.
The Express.
No, it's got, like, some just totally generic, it's like China wok, maybe? But, you know, W-O-K. They have terrible food. Everything, literally everything is deep fried. If you want something not battered and deep fried, you have to special order it.
Oh man, yeah, that sounds.
Where is it?
Typically, where I go to get Chinese food, it's just Panda Express. So I find that Mr. Wok is infinitely better.
Panda Express isn't terrible, in my experience, but, I mean, for authentic food, well, don't go to China Wok.
Have you ever had Panda Express orange chicken that's from the bottom of the bowl?
No?
That stuff is spicy as hell.
I haven't gone somewhere to get like Chinese food in too long.
Yeah.
So I found a really awesome monster that I really do want to put in the campaign at some point. Let me see if I can.
I want us to just like want to just make it so that we're just fighting something for the next hour or so.
We could do that.
I was gonna say, I'm fine making this like filler battle episode.
Yeah, I have an idea.
Let's fight a lich.
That was my idea. Wow, great minds think alike, Trev. I was actually trying to like consider how I would drop the info on you because it would seem a bit too convenient, but screw it. Let's do it.
Dave, can I go ahead and take those necromancy spells?
Yeah, go ahead. I found like the list of necromancy spells on D&D Beyond. That's what I used. Like I don't buy D&D Beyond, but they will tell you the names of the spells at least, even if you don't buy into it.
I have an app that lists out like all the spells.
Go for it. Yeah, no. Whatever level of spells you can take. What is your intelligence modifier?
My intelligence mod is 4, I think.
Then
Yeah.
that's what I was thinking. That you could take your intelligence modifier worth of spells of any level that you can already cast.
Awesome.
Well, Eileen could possibly cast Vampiric Touch 4 times.
Yeah, that's one of the spells I took.
I kind of figured you'd want to take some ranged stuff, or maybe
Blight,
like
Blight is always a good choice.
Blight's too high level.
That's it?
Man, I can only cast 3rd level spells.
Oh. Thought you were up to 4th already, but that's right, you're a 3rd.
You don't
caster,
get-
not a caster.
Yeah, you don't get 4th until level 19.
that's harsh.
Yeah, it's a bit rough, honestly.
And well, that's why I was like, you should have access to really good spells, or at least better spells. I just wanted something that kind of fit with the theme and the story, you know? And I thought the fact that you have a lich, like, living with you, was kind of a good reason to maybe have him pass on some spells.
Yeah, no, it works. I'm cool with it.
There we go. I actually have Roll20 set up to play music for us.
Give you up, never gonna let you down. I think I've already told you guys this. My idea for vicious mockery from a gnome. I'm pretty sure I already told you, and you guys hated me for it.
What was it?
I'm not a elf. I'm not a goblin. I'm a gnome, and you've been gnomed. Bard vicious mockery.
I've heard some good insults for elves. Like, listen here, you pull proportion dendrophile. You.
Listen here, skinny penis.
I'm thinking of one, but what would it be? Oh no. You statuette to pro Jared.
Wow.
Oh, you should try my idea for a female bard to a man. Oh, come on, my dick's probably bigger than yours. Yeah, can you imagine a girl bard saying that to you?
So, alright, is there anything else that we have to sort out while we're in Castle Desrin?
The only thing I see that we need to sort out is... I don't remember how much gold each of us has right now with how much we spent.
You have 93,000 left.
So we've each got 23,250 if we split it evenly. Dave, don't go fucking posting things in the chat, man. We're better
What?
than that.
What?
Your fucking pro Jared thing.
So did you see the Horde Golem?
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah. Yeah. It's like
Gold
CR
do you get from
16, I
killing
think.
it?
Okay, we can play a different song now, Roll20.
If we end up fighting a lich, I know exactly what we need to play while fighting it.
I'm open to suggestions.
Baton, The Last Stand.
If you shoot me a link now, I can play it through Roll20, which I prefer to do. Just works better. Otherwise, I guess we can use RhythmBot on Discord, but...
Oh, it's probably not the best song to play for it. I just want to yell Deus Vult. But we're going to be fighting a lich. I'm guessing we're going to be getting a visit from our dear friend Jessamine again.
Why would she have anything to do with liches?
Well, I'm assuming that the way we're going to be learning about hunting a witch is that Killenmore wants me to go kill one, and Leviatar, aka Jessamine, is going to...
Yeah, we could do it that. Yeah, that would work. Like I said, I was having a hard time figuring out. Like, I wanted to do this particular enemy, but I wasn't sure how to drop the info on you, and I thought it was going to come through Barent Pultz, but I think I've got a better way of doing it. Which, yeah, no, it would totally be Jessamine. So, just whenever there's a moment when you guys are just kind of hanging out in the common areas, relaxing and enjoying yourselves, you'll feel the air kind of grow colder, and you'll hear a high-pitched voice. I've been actually looking for a voice for Jessamine.
I feel like Jessamine's voice would be high-pitched and peppy.
See, that's what I was thinking too.
Oh, good lord.
Okay, let's try this out.
Nora!
Oh dear.
Nora!
What do you want?
Oh god.
Well, I came with a message for your friend Callie here, but you know I can never avoid you. How are you doing?
Dave, you are nailing the annoying aspect.
So what's the message?
Oh, Pish Posh, there's always time for business later. I want to hear about you. What's been going on, and how are you doing?
Pretty sure better than her last visit with you.
I just do not deal with her, start walking away, and go get Kali.
So Jessamine watches Nora walk away, and she's kind of smiling. And eventually, when Nora leaves the room, she sighs. Oh well. So she'll turn over to Callie.
Someone who is done with bullshit.
she'll turn over to Callie.
Kalimvor has a task he'd like you to look into. He says that you have some history with this tab. Damn, it's not picking up my voice. He says that you have some history with this, so you'd be a perfect fit for it.
What is it?
Well, as I understand it, you did encounter a beholder before, isn't that correct?
Did we?
Were you there for that session? Yeah, Aileen died. Yeah, you were there. Aileen died.
No, he wasn't. I remember because we were playing Callie.
Oh, that's right. That's right. I had to take control of
that was underneath
Kage.
the.
That was
underneath
Yeah, in the
Silvery
sewers.
Moon.
the sewers of Silvery Moon.
I wasn't there for that one, so.
Yeah, I remember that now. I had to take control of
Fighting a
Kage.
freaking beholder lich. Oh, this is gonna end so badly. Yes, we have fought one before.
So it seems this particular lich that you encountered was, shall we say, unhappy with the fact that you defeated him?
Yes.
Some beholders, you see, they just get so incredibly angry that they just, they can't let go of life, and they just become liches naturally. They're the only species to do it, you see. It's not my field of expertise, but Kalimvor would like you to investigate the situation and see if you can
Yeah, your
put
area.
this thing to rest.
Yeah, your area of expertise is fucking with people.
She kind of laughs at that.
Oh, I prefer to call it aiding.
Alright. Let's get on with this shit show. I'm craving more pizza rolls.
I feel like Aelin would probably be freaking out a little bit at the prospect of fighting this thing he died to.
Well, it is a beholder. It's one of the most annoying creatures of all time. And a lich, no less. Oh. Well, this fortunately does come at a good time. I was looking into hunting a couple liches myself.
That shouldn't be such a problem for you. Don't you have one in your basement?
Yeah? No thanks to you.
I have not the slightest idea what you could be talking about.
Yes, Oh yes, you certainly know nothing about this, consume disease that somehow came about by your blight.
Jessamine has a business-like smile on her face. And she just says, well, what can be done about that?
Is that all you had?
When you say that, well, actually, no, never mind. No, it's fine. She says, yes, hold on.
Yes, I'll be on my way. It's time for me to go take care of some other things, and she stretches nonchalantly. Toodaloo!
Fuck off.
She just kind of disappears into the ether.
Fuck off, crazy bitch. Oh, that's certainly a development.
So did she mention to us where this Lich Beholder is?
Not a clue. All we know is that it's the previous beholder that we fought. It might still be in the sewers of Silvery Moon.
Yeah. All right, so should we go then? I guess.
I don't know. Is Silvery Moon our goal, or did Jessamine show up to relay where it might be?
I mean, you didn't ask, so... Man, if only someone had, like, some sort of ability to scry where people are. Like, track them.
Well, I suppose that beholder would be familiar to me at that point. So, I guess I'll use... Well, does detect creature work on undead?
I don't see why it wouldn't.
Alright, I'll fly above the city of Neverwinter and
Oh, Silvery Moon.
use it to just... I thought this happened while we were in Neverwinter.
No,
No.
we're in Desserin.
You're in Desserin now. You fought the Beholder when you were in Silvery Moon. You had to take the sewers. Why did you fight the Beholder?
It was...
Oh, that's right.
You went for the sewers, and you hyped it up as a final fight.
Yeah, that's basically it. No, like you were down there, and the Beholder's people had kidnapped some of the prince's personal guard, and the prince was just like, "Who cares? Let's get out of here. They are dead now. That's what guards are for. They die for you."
That's
You
right.
need him dead.
and you guys were like,
Good.
let's try to find these guards, and I remember the prince specifically like argued against it, and you guys had to say like, "Come on, this will be like an adventure, and it'll add to your repertoire of adventures." And he was like, "Yeah, no, I am really good and awesome. No, this is something that I would do."
I thought it was because if we didn't go after them, then the way into the castle, and they'd have to block off his secret exit.
Yeah, that was it.
Yeah, because it was his like prostitute hole, right? Like where he smuggled his prostitutes in.
Yes, exactly.
Please check your wording.
Phrasing.
What? What's wrong with prostitute hole?
Phrasing, Alex. Look it up.
Yeah, so you guys
Alright, I'm gonna Google prostitute hole really quick. You guys just go.
be sure to post all of those results up in the Discord. Okay.
But oh, can we just go to me using life detection on this thing now?
Let's do that.
Let's get away from whatever that was. So tell me that Alex is actually looking it up.
No, I'm not looking up prostitute hole, okay? I hate myself, but not that much.
I mean, yeah, you made the worst fighter class, and then you made a character that hurts himself. Yourself.
So, there you go.
So, I only know the direction that it's in, so I wouldn't really know where exactly it is. Gonna give Dave a bit of time. But yeah, my character in my other campaign got an interesting item. A hand crossbow that's in the shape of a quaddle. No.
I don't know what a quaddle is, so...
Quaddle is a winged serpent.
Ah, yes, like the god thing. Quetzalcoatl.
Yeah. In the creature's hand, in the monster manual, a quaddle is a medium celestial. They are divine beings.
Let's see here. I know I had found it before. The problem with the Beholder Lich is that it's not called Beholder, and now I have to find it. Nope. Kind of like how the gazer is a type of beholder.
Alright, Dave, I'm sending you a link of the actual music I think would be played during the... So feel free to play Sabaton if you want. I really like the song. I hope Ko's doing alright. It sounded
Yeah, I hope
pretty
so.
bad. Hopefully his grandpa pulls through. I don't know why, but I just can't stop looking at Pro Jared. Just that face.
No. Don't do it.
Why does the face not match the... I'm just joking. Can you imagine what the Horde Golem would be like if it was, instead of a horde of gold, it was a horde of, magic weapons?
Yeah, I would hope that would never happen.
There's actually a puzzle that someone from the animated spellbook did that... It's actually a really good puzzle for the first room to a dungeon. It basically gives all of the players one enchanted item, and then they're scot-free. I suppose this could be used for the airship. Like the picture, not the actual card. You said a ship like that was too big. Use my bottles for rose water.
Yeah, I know. Saw that.
Yeah. I feel like the Waterdeep campaign, we went really off the rails with all the homebrew
Yeah,
stuff.
like, obviously.
Limits.
What's gonna happen whenever start doing homebrew stuff, right?
Yeah, that would... When you start doing homebrew stuff, there's kind of the point of no return. And I'm actually glad to say that I'm kind of hyped down on the homebrew content. A couple of actual classes that I want to try out. Like my dwarven cleric idea, or a ranger akaroka.
Is that how you pronounce that? I've been pronouncing it Aarakocra.
Aarakocra, I don't know. All I know is that those bird people are the most overpowered monks in all existence.
Well, I mean, you get to fly at level 1, so that's always a thing.
50 feet
All right.
of flying speed.
So, here's the thing. You get to Silver Moon, you check out and look around for your buddy the Beholder. You get a lock on him, and he is underground. He's in the sewers. Now, you know of 2 entrances to the sewers that will bring you near to that point. There's plenty of sewers, but you know the area where he likes to haunt, or at least where he liked to haunt when he was alive. And you know the entrance to get there. There's another entrance that's over by the prince's quarters. And, you know, you could go over there and talk to the prince and get in that way, but
I'm pretty sure none of us want to do that, so...
Yeah. I'd rather die again, honestly.
Just might.
Okay. Well then, let me grab your character tokens and then I'll put you on the map.
This might end badly. But, dear.
There we go. Boop.
Is there a bunch of bones in that pile of bodies?
Bones? I don't know what you're talking about.
You go to where a party is and you scroll up.
Yeah.
You got rid of it. And who are all these?
Alright, well, you make your way down and you immediately smell the stench of the undead. Now's the question of, are you guys trying to be stealthy about this?
I would say yes. And I will cast Pass Without Trace just to be sure.
Okay.
I guess we can try it.
So, alright, everyone roll for a stealth. Give me one for Vasir, too, someone.
All of the rolls have a plus 10 on them, so nothing below 30 at this point.
I guess I can get Vasir up. Maybe.
I can go ahead and run him if no one else wants to.
I got it. Here gets a 28.
Does pass without trace give you advantage?
Oh, it's a plus 10.
Oh, I see. Okay, yep, you're right. In that case, you collectively are relatively stealthy, but you're going to be stepping out into the view of these undead. You see them right now. They don't see you.
These guys?
Yeah, you see these two guys. They're basically just standing there. Their eyes are glowing, but they make no motion. Also, roll perception. Whoever is the person who does that. Huh? From Callie? Sure. Callie's got some decent perception, right?
I've got a plus 10. 27.
Okay. What's your perception? Oh, 27? Alright. There you go. There's an ugly bat-looking thing hanging onto the ceiling that has multiple skulls instead of a regular body.
A minute. Where are we?
You're in the sewers of Silvery Moon.
I mean, like, where on the map?
You guys are right here. Do you not see those, or did I put them on the map layer? Or the GM layer?
No, they're there.
Yeah, you see your guys, right?
Down here?
What? Did I leave some tokens there? I did leave some tokens there. That's not what we're looking at. There's a cistern to the east, kind of in the middle of the map. There. You see that circular room, Trevin?
One with a whirlpool in it?
See, the whirlpool... No, the whirlpool is a bit too far north. You're looking a little bit south.
Go down from there.
A couple of dead bodies. There's a bat.
There it is.
There it is.
Okay,
All right.
there we are.
So you see two undead dudes. They look pretty well, heavily armed and armored. And of course you've got the bat guy hanging from the ceiling with multiple skulls for a body.
Only
I had
spells didn't deal necrotic damage, which all undead are immune or resistant to. Oh. Do you want to charge?
well, I'm not sure. Was someone else running Vassir, or did I need to?
I can run him if you need me to.
Well, both me and Vassir have Fireball, if we wanted to try that first before we went out there.
Alright.
I'll give you a thing you can do. Aileen and Callie can roll an Intelligence Arcana check, and I was going to give Callie advantage because, Servant of the God of Death, on figuring out what exactly kind of undead these guys are.
So, Arcana?
Yeah.
I don't know.
No.
Callie doesn't know.
No.
I have a -1 in intelligence.
Well,
I mean, looking at them, they look like fishmen.
these are definitely fish people. And Callie says, "Shut up, Aileen, you're stupid. They're tree people."
I mean, I'm also fine just charging if you were to do that. I mean,
We've killed an undead or two in our time, so... Yes?
Feels like it's going
Sure.
to end badly. Alright. Everyone head first.
Chris, did you have something you were going to say?
No, we can go ahead and go.
Alright, you guys, let's go.
Alright, let's roll initiative.
Dave, we don't need those epic levels. We're all gonna die.
Yay! Let me.
Is that everyone?
Oh, dang it.
Did we get Vasir in there?
I didn't select it.
Oh.
Sorry about it.
We got this here.
Okay, cool. Well then.
I don't
everyone-
see Nora on the turn order, though.
I think I might have not clicked it. It was an 11.
I'll add it manually. Nora, and what did you get? 11? 11.
Yep.
And then, okay, descending. Oop. Alright, Aileen is up.
Alright,
Gonna Leroy Jenkins the shit out of this.
gonna move up there, and then, how high up is the skull bat creature?
Feet.
Okay, basically,
30
put it in
feet.
perspective, could I angle it in a way where I can fireball and get everyone?
What's the range on a fireball? 20 feet, right?
It's a
Sure,
20
why
foot
not?
radius.
Yeah, it's 20-foot radius.
That's a maximum of 40 feet, edge to edge. Yeah, okay. If he's 30 feet up from where you are, then yeah, you got it.
Yeah.
Then I'll go ahead and do that.
Alright, let me make sure that these guys don't have any, like, resistances or anything like that.
Wait, shit, they're fish people, I forgot.
Doesn't look like it's me, so I just have to save. What's your save DC? And it's a deck save on Fireball, so I'm going to do that.
DC 17.
So, okay, so the bat dude made it. But these other guys didn't. So that is 31 damage.
Yep.
Alright. Gonna round down for this dude. Okay. Alright.
And then, naturally I billow.
So
Where would we be if thou didst not billow?
I'm not doing a surprise round, I don't think. No. Well, I don't know. They didn't see you guys, so you're just gonna like run out and start bingering. Yeah, I guess that's a surprise round. So okay, so what's Vasir do?
This here will move up here. And Oh, second burst, same as the first. I suppose. Three more deck saves. Jeez.
What are you rolling? Oh, okay. I see. I see how it is.
Fireball
Second burst, same as the first.
Mm-hmm. What's your save DC?
18.
18. Well. Actually. Put these guys. Actually get more than that. I should have seen that before. But, okay. So, this one's dead. That one is not. Okay, so these guys are just kind of blowing up at the moment. Alright, so what's Nora's plan?
I will move up to. Let me double check. That's fun. Oh.
Are you aiming for the winged bat thing?
Yes. I am gonna hit the winged bat thing with a shiny thing that'll make it supremely shiny.
Roll to hit.
Yep. Sick.
Ooh, nice. 22 to hit the flutter flesh.
Okay, you hit it. What were you... Guiding bolt, okay.
Oh, 4d6 radiant. Nice.
And the next attack against it has advantage.
You can see that the radiant damage really pissed it off.
Yep.
Vulnerable to radiant.
So, I guess that means Kage's up. What's the plan?
The guy that's on the ground, how close does he look to dead?
He looks super beat up.
Oh.
And still a little bit on fire, too.
Five. Attack him twice. Does an 18 hit?
Yes.
Does he take necrotic damage?
Yes.
That's 19 damage. So,
He's out.
necrotic depending on if he had resistance or not.
Nope, he's out.
And I can use my bonus actions to summon my wings to fly to be in range of the flutter flesh, I believe. My second attack. Is a a 16 hit?
No.
I figured. That's the end of my turn.
So surprise round is fine, which means that Aileen is up.
What's this weird bat thing left? It's on the ceiling.
Yeah. Then I'll go ahead and cast. How far is that? 120 feet. Okay. I'll cast Chill Touch. And miss.
That is a hard miss. Low.
Well,
I let that miss.
So yeah, that was my turn.
okay, that guy's dead, and Vasir is up.
Seer is going to Eldritch Blast. From 17, 25, and 13.
The first two hit.
20 force damage.
Not bad. Nora?
Wait.
Yes.
Guiding bolt on the flesh thing. Is that up? Dang it.
What does Guiding Bolt do?
You have
Next
advantage.
attack on it has advantage.
Okay. Well, the first one was gonna hit anyway. Does Chill Touch count then? As an attack?
Touch does count, but my attack hit first, and the wording is the next attack has advantage.
Yeah, so it would have been Kage's Harvester.
Oh, yes, you're right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well then, that's it for Callie.
Nora. You skipped Nora.
I did. Nora's up.
And that was all for Vasir.
Yep.
I'll head up here. Next to Eileen.
Mhm.
And defend the cantrips.
Iron Bolto.
Alright, spell attack.
That hits.
And that's 21 hit.
Yes.
Alright,
3d10.
3d10.
Fire damage.
All right.
That will be all.
Okay. The beastly winged thing screeches, stares at Nora.
Oh wow, you skipped my turn.
I did. I'm terrible at this.
Well, it was kind of last minute.
Okay, go ahead.
17 hit.
Yes.
That is 23 and 18. That would be 41 damage.
It would be if it wasn't immune to necrotic. So as I was saying, do you have a bonus action or?
Nope.
Okay. The thing screams at Nora and gazes into her soul. Wisdom saving throw for Nora.
As we know, Nora's great at wisdom.
Well, anyone can be great when you have a +5 because there's a paladin around. After that, it's going to take off, by the way. So. Yeah. Wisdom saving throw from Nora.
Okay.
22.
Not
Okay, then.
bad.
Not bad at all. 48. What is that total?
22.
14, 22.
So you made the save, so you only take 11 damage. What type of damage is that? Psychic.
Oh, of course it's psychic.
So that guy's dead. Aileen is up.
Okay.
Still in range of chill touch, but chill touch deals necrotic damage, so might work. 90 feet out.
Welp. Aelin does something that he's only done, I believe, one other time this whole campaign. And he pulls out his bow.
Holy crap, you have a bow?
I don't
Yeah,
believe you.
In fact, the only other time I used it was like the first session that Kage showed up. So here we go. 13, because I don't know how to use it, because it's just been strapped to me for a year.
Got 2 more shots.
You do have multi-attack.
I don't know how to shoot a bow, you guys. Is this a giant sword? No, it's not. Okay.
Well, let me see. Yeah, I know that last one hits.
Does it?
Yeah.
It's 12 piercing damage.
Okay. Well, yeah, no, you hit it.
There we
Like
go.
the
And then I
arrow
go
just
up.
passes right through its leathery wing, and it's kind of pissed off about that. That guy's still dead. It's Vasir's turn.
I think you know what happens next. Eldritch Blast. And one of them is a crit.
Dang. Well, the last 2 are hits.
6 for the regular and 9 for the crit, so 15.
Okay. Nora. What's up, Chris? Chris may have died.
No.
Chris!
Nora! Yeah. I was looking around, and the only thing that I'd want to do for homebrew nowadays would probably be the races.
While we're waiting on Chris, we can talk about the next campaign.
How do you feel about me playing a Capricorn?
I mean, are other people going to play like a Gemini or an Aries or?
Well, Capricorn and the Capricorn I'm talking about is much different. Minotaur-esque Fey creature.
Okay. Now, you know what? I really wanted to step away from the homebrew.
Yeah.
What I was
That's-
thinking, what I had in mind was just say, you know, everything is open as long as it's something that's actually published.
Yeah.
As long as it's in a official book.
My next character idea for this group is a ranger. Full-on ranger, not a ranger monk rogue like I had before.
I don't even like that, because you're gonna want the Unearthed Arcana revised ranger, right?
No, I'm talking about the original ranger.
Really?
Yeah, Monster Slayer.
Wow. Your voice there, Dave. Oh, really?
I don't know a single person who likes rangers.
Well, let me put it to you this way. If all goes well with my ranger, with how I plan to make my ranger, I would get 3 attacks per turn, each dealing 1d8 and 1d6.
Okay, I'm looking at Nora. Let's see what Nora can do.
Quiet.
Toll the Dead is no good, because that's necrotic, isn't it?
Yeah, it's great how you load us up with all this necrotic stuff, and you go, here, Aelin, take a bunch of necrotic spells, and then you throw us into a cave full of undead.
Yep. There you go. I don't know, Firebolt. There we go. Firebolt. Yeah? Anyone in disagreement with Firebolt?
No, that sounds good.
Alright, let's do it. Yeah, that is Firebolt. How do we actually roll that as a thing?
I believe Chris just rolls a d20 plus 10.
I don't want to do that.
Do you want someone else to do it, Dave?
No! There's gotta be an easier way. Come on, I have it. Don't I have it in the compendium?
Second.
No, I don't.
No, because I don't think it's from the fantasy book. I think it's from some other thing.
Yeah, you're probably right. Alright, well, I'll just roll the d20 then.
Here we go.
You got it?
Added it into her.
Oh, nice. Is it really a plus 10?
Plus 10 to hit, yes.
Huh.
Charisma. Her
Yeah, no.
spellcasting is charisma.
Plus your proficiency, so that makes sense, I guess. Yeah,
No,
22.
Well, yeah. So it's just 14.
Alright, it's pissed. Now we can move on to Callie.
Why did I have to choose to be an undead killer when all ideal is necrotic? Well, do have 35 flying speed. Okay, here's what I do. I start flying. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Action, I use Misty Step. teleport right here. It twice. I believe those are both hits.
Yep.
He takes 24 damage.
Oh yeah. Nope. Callie sinks her claws in there and drags it down into the river where it screams for a while, but rolls over and stops moving. There you have it.
Totally worth wasting a second level spell on.
Absolutely.
I was actually looking at the Ranger thing, and it's not bad. It's just that the higher level you get in Ranger, the more mundane the abilities get. The Monster Slayer isn't that bad.
Alright, so here's my question to you, Dave. Since, Ko's not here and it seems like Chris dipped, should we just call it?
Yeah, I was thinking about that too. Do you want to wait 5 or 10 minutes for
Right.
Chris? Oh, hey, Chris.
What about that?
Chris.
Hey.
Thing came up right quick. Sorry.
Okay. We took your turn. We basically just cast like a single cantrip for Nora, and it did some damage. It was pretty cool.
Yeah. Thank you.
And we killed the Flutterflesh.
That was pretty cool too.
Nice.
So,
Alright, so should we move on then?
onward. Onward. As Ko's not here, we can just use Saga to go ahead.
Yeah, that works.
Sounds like a plan.
That works for me. We can have Saga go ahead. We'll say by like 120 feet, something like that. Go ahead and roll a stealth check for Saga.
I do not have a cat stats.
I think
There he is.
a cat is just something that's in the compendium. Probably can.
It's
Here.
6.
Sounds right. Stealth plus 4, so yeah.
I mean, I clicked it through the character sheet, so...
Oh, well. Yeah. Saga has a character sheet?
Yeah. It's right there next to all of ours, between Vassir 2 and Vassir
Sure
1.
is. Yep, okay, cool. In that case... roll perception.
Saga is not very good at seeing things.
Well,
I'm assuming they're more just, like, uninterested.
where's the reveal? Yeah, no, that's more what I was thinking. It's more a matter of just like Saga's not really trying. Like, oh my god, I can't believe these guys are making me do this thing.
Shut up, cat. We're the only reason you're alive right now.
Well. Saga looks around this corner and sees some unidentified undead. And immediately turns tail, comes back to Vasir, and translates that over to him. Ow!
Next time that I make a character, I am not making a character that specializes in dealing one type of damage. One type of magic damage.
Good idea. I was thinking, like, the next time I play in a campaign, a serious campaign, I should be a wizard, just because I've got some experience now, and whoever's the most experienced should probably be the wizard. But I realized how indecisive I am when it comes to spells. Like, playing as the pyromancer. Like, should I cast the fire spell or the fire spell?
Right. I mean, when I played a sorcerer, I specialized into one type of spell category, which was now I've also made since our DM doesn't want to do homebrew stuff anymore, I've changed it so that I dealing lightning and thunder damage.
So, hey, how do you guys want to do this?
I'll pass without trace is still up, so if everyone stays near me, they'll be stealthy.
Alright. Sounds good.
Alright.
How close can we get before needing to stealth?
Roll perception. Not high enough. Not high enough. So this isn't going to work out for you. So, here's what's going to happen. Decide your marching order.
Since I'm the one who's stealthing, I'd probably be in front.
Okay. You're leading the stealth.
I haven't
And
rolled
I'll be-
stealth yet. I just haven't perceived anything.
No. Why can't I select your characters? Oh, right. Always in the wrong layer. There it is. So, there we go. Marching order, just like this. Get you like this. And it is about... Move it forward one. About here that you hear a scream. You hear a scream from down in this corner, and when you hear the scream, it alerts you to the attention of an undead who was over there. I'll have to select them and pop them onto the token layer. Basically, this guy was just standing there staring off into the distance when you walked by, and yes, you were being stealthy, but you were basically walking directly into his line of sight. You scream, he screams, we all scream for ice cream, so let's go ahead and clear the turn order and roll for initiative. And here's what's going to happen. This guy is the only guy who saw you guys. The other guys, they're going to have a surprise round. And you guys are not going to have a surprise round. There is a surprise round of which you are part of. Stealth is weird. Is that everyone?
Glad you rolled out,
I think that's everyone.
glad you rolled out those nat 20s on the...
Ooh, nice.
The two that go first are the furthest away.
So yeah, that guy's not there. This is the guy who saw you, and he's going to... And let me see what his abilities exactly are.
Just pull out every undead creature you thought would be interesting and just threw it at us.
Basically, yeah. So... Oh wow, it has 60 feet of movement. Okay. See, I was looking at its abilities. I just assumed it had 30 feet. So it doesn't actually walk or run towards you. It actually just pops in and out of shadows until it's just up in your face.
Okay.
Reach 5 feet. Huh. Interesting. Okay, so it looks at Callie and starts trying to drain the life out of her.
That is a miss.
Okay.
Life drain. Oh my. This is annoying.
So Callie is up.
I'm gonna say no to that.
Just no.
Those hit.
Oh yes.
And let me guess, they're immune to necrotic.
Yes.
21.
What's Vasir's plan?
Here. Guess he would lean over to get a good shot at this guy. He'll use. I'm guessing the 13 and 14 miss.
They do.
7 force damage, and as a bonus action, he'll give Eileen inspiration.
Okay. These guys are surprised and they do nothing. What does Nora do?
Nora smites with great vengeance. Yes. I think he got pulled away again.
Ah, shoot. Well, should we just run up then? Yeah, let's do it. Nora's just gonna, like, run against the wall, kinda. Or, well, I don't like that spot. And yeah, Nora can just start wailing on this dude. How about that?
Sounds good.
Alright. All of Nora's attacks deal an additional 1d8 of radiant damage.
Whoop whoop. Reaver or the Warhammer? I'm thinking Reaver. Sword mode, sword mode. 1, 2. Those are hits. Let's get the damage. 23, and should we use Smite?
Those attacks deal an additional d8.
Do they?
Yeah, improved smite from being an 11th level paladin.
So it just does that all the time?
Yeah, but she can also expend the spell slot to add more radiant damage on it.
Well then, let's throw that D8 out there.
A 1d8 per hit.
That's fine. 8 and 7. 15.
Is it vulnerable to radiant? Say yes, please.
Probably. Let me check.
Yes.
It is not vulnerable to radiant.
Aw.
Oh. So, smite, yes or no?
I'm gonna go with yes.
Is that Chris? Chris, you do it. You throw the
Yep.
smite up there.
Alright.
Nine? Alright.
Also, because of the level I'm at, any melee thing that hit does an additional.
Yeah, we did that
Additional
already.
D8. Yep, we got that
Okay.
in there. Good to go.
Sorry about that.
Not a problem.
It's all good.
So, Aileen is up.
Is there really any way for me to like get up there and do stuff?
Just,
Run.
like, kick Callie and like, out of the way.
Alright, I'm gonna grab Callie and just sort of shove her off to the side.
Fall into the water.
Here's a question. How injured does it look? Like,
Oh, it's
I mean,
effed up.
it's-
It is looking like it's, ready to disappear or something.
Warren, this thing has life drain, so it will drain your maximum health
yeah.
if it hits you.
Whatever. I'll just go step into the poo water and then deal with it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's fine. And you know what? That's flanking, so advantage. Oh, but you know what? You're hanging on to the edge there, so we're gonna make that a +2 instead. But I mean, 32 is redonkulous, so just get the damage out there, and you're gonna fucking reroll and shit. It's dead. Just
I actually
leave it.
don't remember that one, babe. Maybe you should calm down a little bit.
Look at that. Yep, you got me. You got me. So...
And then, since I still have the movement, should I go up and just start attacking again?
how much movement do you have? Because you had to move like 5, 10, then attack. So you've got 10 feet out already.
Yeah, I have 30 total, and 20 gets me up to here.
Okay.
So I guess I'm gonna just do
This is
that.
going to end very badly.
I believe in us, okay? You gotta have faith. Shit. We're all gonna die.
Gotta have faith. Nat 1.
Want to try a third time?
Yeah, I do. I'm just...
It's 0 HP, so you
Well,
get
you-
4.
Yeah, you killed a thing. You reduced it to 0 hit points, so you have more attacks.
4 attacks.
Well, I'm trying to decide, because we don't really, like, every time we've attacked this thing, it's been over... We've gotten over 20, right? Whatever, I'll just keep doing it like normal.
Go ahead and use your master if you feel good about it.
I
Ooh,
don't.
crit.
Alright, so this... Alright, so 25 on the first swing.
And,
Here's where the rerolls come in, Dave.
Mm-hmm.
that is 2d6 that need to be rerolled.
I take back my former apology.
16. 16 plus 10, so 26.
Another 18.
44.
So that'd be... Yep, 44 on the second hit.
44 on the second hit.
That was how much? 44?
44.
OP shit.
Is
Alright.
messed up.
Hey, you made me this way, Dave! I didn't ask to be like this!
How much have we got? Is that... No, not quite. So yeah, this guy is right here. And he's gonna have to... I think he's gonna have to sprint. This guy has no ranged actions. He's just gonna pop, like, in between Callie and Nora and make weird ghoulish noises.
Okay.
See, that guy is double dead. And it's Callie's turn.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
Why do I not have any spells that don't deal necrotic damage? Okay, one thing I want to say right now. I want to look for a possible. I would like to audition to find a flame tongue short sword.
You
Because
have?
I need
Oh, I see.
that deals damage other than necrotic. Yeah, I'm pretty sure both of those hit.
Yes, indeed.
26 slashing. That was max damage from me.
What's the plan for Visir?
And he's going to Eldritch Blast. He's a warlock, so of course he's going to.
What kind of damage is Eldritch Blast?
Hi. Please don't tell me these guys are immune to force damage.
No. No, that would be silly. Alright, well, the 25 and the 22 are hits.
So 23 force damage.
Okay.
Now, Eileen is about to get hurt.
Well... Well... Yeah. So... Okay, well he gets the +5 from Nora, so he should be okay.
Con saves. Eileen, if it hits you, you shield.
I don't think it even matters. What's Aileen's AC? Alex stepped off for a second. I'm looking. 20. Okay, so the 21 is a hit. But he can definitely use shield, which is, what, a first level spell?
So, yeah, he can use it, no problem.
Right, well, we'll just take a spell slot away. And there's no hits there.
Alright, am I dead? I seem to be surrounded. I don't like that.
Oh, you know what? I was going to give those guys advantage.
Okay,
Yeah.
anything over a 20 I cast shield, so my AC is 25.
Okay, well, this guy hit you with a 26. So...
I'd rather that didn't happen though, Div. Can't you just be cool?
Tell you what, make a Constitution saving throw.
Dave.
You get the +5 from Nora, so...
Okay, cool.
17. Okay, so you take half damage. Not a big deal.
Actually, I believe he doesn't get the +5. He's
I'm at 15
feet, not 10.
Man, Trev, I'm getting a lot of hate from you guys today. Dave's trying to kill me, and you're taking my bonus away.
You
already made
still
it
take the
without-
damage. You take the damage, but it doesn't reduce your maximum hit points. And it was 78 plus what? 5.
78.
Aileen takes 31. I believe it's necrotic damage. Necrotic damage.
Alright.
No, there's really nothing wrong with this.
So, after those guys, it'll be Nora's turn.
You really did just throw every interesting undead creature you could find at us, didn't you?
No comment.
Nora's turn. Time to smack something. Need any help, Mom?
Yeah, what was Nora doing? Nora. Chris? Chris? God dang
Oh, yep.
it. Okay, there you are.
Sorry.
Yeah, what do you want to do?
This guy is
Alright.
looking weak, and Eileen is surrounded.
Alright, first of all, let's attack the guy that's weak.
Go ahead and roll that.
+2 for the flanking there.
Thinking, alright.
Well, that's a miss, but hey, you
Extra
can still
attack.
do this thing.
Aren't
20.
you using Reaver?
Oh, right, sorry.
That works.
There.
Yeah, you can hit with that. You get your D8 of smitage, right?
Yeah.
So you got things. You got the 8 slashing, and 3 radiant.
That's 3 radiant.
He's still up.
Alright. But, because I did hit him, I'm free to move out. And... get within 5 feet of Eileen.
Sure. Well, no, that's still 10 feet.
Oh. Can I fail within 5?
You can, but you'll take the opportunity attack.
Oh, mobile.
Oh, right, you have mobile
Yeah.
feet. Well, then, yeah, you're good. Fine.
Yeah, that's why I attacked him first.
Okay, totally. In which case, Aileen is up.
Alright. Which one of these did I attack last time?
The top one.
Okay. Is 18 hit?
Probably, yes.
I'm gonna go ahead and re-roll that, Dave.
I'm sure you are.
Fuck! Okay, never mind. It's 15 instead of 16. That's what I get for fucking sassing people, I guess.
Well, that's just your first hit.
And it died anyway, so shut up.
Look, I'm allowed to complain, Dave! Alright? You can't take that from me! Alright, then I'll...
On to that one. That's a hit. That's 35 damage.
Alright, does 15 hit?
Yes.
Alright, then another 33 on that guy.
What was the other one? The second one?
35 on the first, or on the second. hit, the
5
first.
and 33.
Right.
Is he dead yet?
Nope.
I'm guessing 12 misses.
Yes.
Well, we now know that if you attack normally, there's no way you can miss other than a 1.
That is true.
Oh yeah, you rolled a 2 on that 15. That's ridiculous, by the way.
Yeah, you have a bit of a point when you say we're OP, but you know.
Okay, so the one next to Callie attempts to
Wait a
drain
minute,
Callie's life
Eileen.
again.
You have Bardic Inspiration.
I do have Bardic Inspiration. I'll go ahead and use that really quick. What is it now? D8, D10?
Pretty sure it's a D8.
Okay.
Alright, so that's 17 and
That is a hit.
Death.
It is dead AF.
28 damage. Cool.
And that life drain attack was a miss.
Okay.
Life drain attack was a miss. Yes. Dealing like this with like champs.
We're basically gods.
Of course, don't you know who we are? You're probably not sass the DM. Oh, another 2 slashes. Pretty sure both of those hit.
Indeed.
Or 20 slashing damage.
Oh, it's pretty messed up, but it's still standing up. So.
Eldritch Blast.
Yep. You've got 2 hits.
30
It's-
damage.
It is down and out.
And just here isn't the one playing. I'll be tactical and move it there so that Eileen and Nora get flanking.
Yep, that's surrounded, so. Yes.
Saga's just over here, giving it the middle finger.
So let's see. Dead.
So
This one's not dead. Who's it gonna attack? I don't know. Maybe Nora. Why not?
oh, I probably should mention that.
Well.
Visir would have used his protect shield.
Yeah, that's just a bonus action, so yeah, that's fine. Alright.
Eileen, go wild.
Enjoy the advantage. Nora's up. Nora. Chris.
Alright, let's see.
Got advantage and he is surrounded.
Let's see if I somehow still miss.
It's double nat 1. What I want to see is a double crit. Oh, double crit.
Okay, so those are both hits.
Alright.
Now 2d8 for radiant damage.
That's 2. Oh. Just the first one. I double clicked it.
So, 28 damage total. And now for death.
And daily.
Oh,
Wow.
does a 14 hit?
No, actually.
Wow.
Wow. So,
It was
yeah.
my lead that somehow found a way to miss.
The
Yeah.
29 and 28 hit though, right, Dave?
Yes, they do.
Alright,
I mean,
so
I think mathematically speaking, you were still in the right on
28.
that one. So,
it's 38 for the first one.
I re-roll those hits. That's a 28 for the second one.
Oh.
So 66 damage total.
how do you want to do this?
Man, I'm not creative with this shit. I just fucking swing it to death, Dave.
I mean,
not
these
good
guys
at
have
these
been
things.
bursting into dust the entire time, so you just, you smash it. It's a dust explosion. That's all it is. So.
I smash it into this dust explosion and then go, balanced. As all things should.
Balanced as all things should be.
Good job, you guys.
do 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 do.
I'm surprised we haven't taken more damage.
I'm not. We're like gods, dude.
I
Back
mean,
to the Beholder Lich.
I would argue against that.
I mean,
frankly, what the hell, guys?
I mean, you're going to be fighting us with probably one of the most overpowered creatures in existence, so yeah.
Again, the one dude that we fought in the Feywild is one of the top powerful things just in general. So I feel good about
If I remember correctly, the only reason we managed to kill him was because of plot armor.
And as the main characters, I trust that plot armor will continue to serve us well. Let me have hope, Trevin. It's all I've got left.
Have hope. I thought you gave that up when you made Evanescence.
Yeah, but he's dead.
Well, there's only one way to proceed in this sewer towards your goal because of cave-ins. There are no people anymore. The place has been vacated.
Alright, so onward, I guess.
Sure. How long does Pass Without Trace last?
Hour.
An hour. Okay, you're fine. Well then, let me get a stealth roll from the party. Basically, we're just looking for no nat ones. That's all I'm hoping for.
23.
Where did you guys go? There you are. So...
What does it say when me and Nora get the best stealth rolls of the group?
Shut up.
Says that things have gone terribly wrong. Okay, and we've got to really roll low perception there. So, yeah. You come around this corner and you see two dudes. They look kind of gross. Throw those guys up there. They seem to be gathering body parts and dumping them into this pile into the center of the room.
Where are these guys?
One of them, I'm revealing them now. One of them is there at the base of the pile.
Ew, what the hell's that thing?
Oh, that's so gross. The other one is actually latched onto the ceiling with his feet, and he is holding like an arm bone and just chewing on it.
Okay, it looked grosser zoomed out, but it still looks pretty messed up, Dave.
Even is that thing?
What was its name? No. It's a.
Terrence.
Well, you know what? Why don't you roll some Arcana checks? And again, Callie gets advantage due to being spoopy.
At 20.
All right. Well, I will just. Can I just like show you this whole thing? You get its character sheet.
Ew, it looks gross again, Dave. It's wearing holding a sack of body parts, and I complain about that, but it feels hypocritical.
You wore a dragon corpse. So, I mean, you see its entire stat block, right?
Yeah.
There you go. That's what, the power of an at 20.
Disimortum?
Ew, it can spider climb stuff? What the hell is that?
This is so gross.
Nah, I don't want to be here anymore, you guys. Let's just leave.
Oh,
Alright.
oh my gosh, I just realized what exactly this thing is. These things are sewn together human body parts, and the only thing of it that's actually contains its evil spirit is its mask. So it's trying to make new and better bodies for itself. Okay, yeah, we need to kill these things.
Alright, how are we gonna do this? Charge? You're gonna fireball him first? What's going on?
I'm with firebolting him. Or if you want Vizier to bring in the big gun.
What do you say, Eileen? Double fireball?
Yeah, I'm down with me and Vasir, like, double fireballing him. Can we do that as, like, a way to open combat, Dave?
Yeah, sure.
And
Alright, is that what we're doing then?
question, this does not say whether it's immune or not immune or resistant to any type of damage.
Well, it's resistant to damage from non-magical weapons, and it is immune to necrotic and poison.
Necrotic and what?
Poison.
Okay, that's good to know.
Okay, this is getting really annoying.
This wasn't done on. I promise it wasn't done on purpose. I didn't even think about that.
Here's the thing, it really sucks. It really sucks for Kali, but I just find it so funny that this is happening like the exact same time you were like, yeah, Alien, just take a bunch of like necromancy spells, and then we'll fight the undead.
I guess it's a good thing we changed my improved action, huh? able to cope with this kind of crap. So, double fireballing it up.
Yeah, seems like it. Should we both just roll, or is there an order we need to do this, or what?
It really doesn't. But let's go ahead and roll initiative to get things started.
Here, we all go before him. Nora isn't on yet. I knew there was.
I don't like the fact
sure
that you
clicked it.
rolled for a bone swarm, Dave. What the hell's the deal with the bone swarm? You can't just super chill be like, oh, by the way, bone swarm.
Anyway, it's Vasir and then Aileen.
I knew I saw there was a pile of bones in there. Fireball. Kaboom. Basically hit the entire pile of bodies.
Okay, yeah, let me roll those deck saves.
They both fail.
Fail, 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 because there's 2 fireballs, if I recall. So, what's the damage? Since we've got a Vasir fireball and we've got an Aileen fireball, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so we got a 22 and a 27. What's the total in that?
49.
49. Here is down to 1/3 level spell slot.
So am I.
Aileen, Callie is up. Let's play that. What is this song? What is this doing? Yeah, sure. So what's Callie gonna do?
That would be 25. If I have to get into range and to slash at this guy twice.
Cool, cool.
Those hit.
Pretty sure. Yep.
So, 18 slashing damage. And I back away.
Alright.
Make sure I'm doing this right. No. So, okay, what was that damage again one more time? I was doing some other stuff.
18.
18? 18.
Yeah.
Okay then, Nora's up.
Alright, I'll go ahead here. And might as well give whoever attacks next advantage and do the guiding bolt.
Alright. Guiding bolt. Six to hit.
Alright. Did it?
I'm pretty sure it did.
Yes. What's the damage?
4d6, so 14 radiant.
Radiant.
All right then. So this is your surprise round. So these guys are out for a second. But
Moment the round ends, in comes the bone swarm.
the bone swarm.
The bones.
The pile of bones shakes and shivers, and pieces of bone just swell out of it, and they don't take a single form. There's skulls and there's femurs and forearms, and they just kind of form a mountain that just flows over. In addition, other bones do form into shapes that resemble humanoids. Some of them are made out of fish bones.
Fishman, I called it.
In fact, there's two skeletons that are just entirely made out of large fish jaws. I gotta get this other guy up there.
Please tell me that we're going to be fighting an undead shark and bear.
I won't give you the satisfaction, Trev.
It's an undead bear with shark heads for hands.
I'm aware.
Oh. Save that
So-
fireball.
What's the speed on a bone swarm?
Like -2, probably.
Just tell me it's less than 30. I can try.
So the bone swarm just immediately starts picking up speed and racing towards Callie, but takes no other action. It's basically just trying to get over to you. How about these guys? What's their movement? Stop that. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. This guy's over here.
Ah, crap. This is not going well.
So, the seer.
Do you want the seer to do? Oh boy.
You have fought enough skeletons to know that the humanoid skeletons are regular skeletons. Those guys are CR 1/4.
Alright.
The skeletons made out of jaws, you've never seen those guys before. Those are new and interesting.
I think I know what
They are
seer would do.
interesting.
So, so this would be a 30-foot radius. I want to use Sickening Radiance, but that would hit everyone. I suppose the seer would move over here and cast Thunder Wave.
Is that an AoE? Can you put it up in the chat? It's a 15-foot cube. Okay. You can get...
I was thinking was doing it like this.
Yeah, that's absolutely acceptable. And roll for damage.
It's up there.
It's
It's
already
15.
there. It's 15, but they have to make a DC 18 con save.
Let's not worry about that. The skeletons are dead. Con save. Yeah. What was the damage? 15?
At 15. 15 thunder, if that has anything to do with it.
I don't think it does.
And as a bonus action, Eileen, you get Bardic Inspiration again. Because you're probably the one who's going to take care of these fish head things. Sharkjaw Skeleton. Why? Or are you
'Cause
okay
it's
with a
cool
Sharkjaw
and
Skeleton
interesting.
and not an undead Sharken Bear?
Yeah, Aileen, what's up?
Alright, well, I feel like I should mix stuff up, you know? Really, throw people off. So, I think I'm just gonna start swinging forever, you know? Should I Ravy's Hammer? That's what I was thinking.
That sounds like something new and interesting that's never been done before.
It does.
Hey, you fired a bow!
I did! You guys have got to give me that. That's new and interesting.
I mean, if you use the Ravy's hammer, these guys are skeletons, which skeletons are typically vulnerable to bludgeoning.
Is that something that I could think hard about and see if I find out if...
Yes.
You have noticed that a hammer is stronger against skeletons.
Actually, no. Give me the Arcana check on that one. Because this one's weird.
I got a 9.
How do you roll so low on these Arcana checks? I shall never know.
Because, Dave, the universe hates me. It always has.
Because he doesn't have proficiency in it.
Let's try that.
What's to me?
If I made the challenge what it's supposed to be, then you still get it. So here you go.
I don't know. Unfortunately, I might need to step away now.
You have to take off?
Yeah, unfortunately.
Ah, bummer.
Yeah, but
Well, I think we'll finish up this combat then, and we will close.
Yeah.
Sorry about that.
Next time.
Yep.
No
Oh, good,
problem.
man. Good seeing you. See you next time.
See ya, Chris.
Thank you.
These things are nasty looking, but it doesn't say anything about vulnerabilities or resistance.
I was gonna say it gives us actions and stuff, but it doesn't
That's
give us
odd.
like the stat block or anything like that.
That's what that's the only thing I wanted to give to you, so I'm gonna have to figure that one out. But it's immune to cold, necrotic, and poison. and it has resistance against bludgeoning, and that's the only resistance it has, which is weird.
Oh, Trev! You're trying to sabotage us! See, this is why I never use anything other than the Great Fairy Sword, because it's...
Apparently the superior weapon.
Do I get to find out anything else, like, say, AC?
With a 9, no.
You know what, that's fair. I tried to milk it, Dave. You got
Yeah, no, I get it. It's fine.
So, does a 30 hit?
I need to ask if a 30 hits.
Just roll for damage.
I'm gonna roll again so I don't get the crit damage. Okay, so that...
16 and 10, 26. Which one are you hitting?
Hold on, I gotta see how much this is. Because it'd be 30, so just the one like next to me and Vasir.
Okay. And, okay, 30.
Because I get to reroll my damage, Dave, because I'm the worst.
Well, that one's out, so...
Alright, would a 26 hit?
This other one, I guess, so what's the damage?
23?
Alright, well that one's still up.
About 19.
Hit.
And it's not up.
Well,
Don't
does
you
19
dare!
hit?
Don't you dare
No,
roll for damage!
Dave, come on, you don't know I have to.
Son
I have
of
to reroll the
Here, let me just reroll that.
God damn!
Alright, so it's 26 damage, so yeah,
It's
we'll just
Callie's
call that
turn.
one dead.
It's Callie's
Actually, I
turn.
did another attack,
God
so I'm
damn
gonna give
it.
up to the bone swat. Does 21 hit the bone swat?
Yes, it does.
Glad those rerolls, boys. Nice, so that's 26.
There we go.
Are you done?
I'll go ahead and billow, but other than that, yeah, I think...
Alright then. What would Kage like to do?
Flash at it twice. Oh, nice.
Nice.
Critzo.
Crit and a hit. That's 25, 36 damage.
Okay.
Hurt. It's gotta hurt.
It hurts. You're breaking bones in half and they are collapsing to the ground.
It's actually 34 damage.
I think I got that.
Yeah, 54. You want me to pilot Nora too?
Oh
I
yes,
can
that's
do
right.
Nora.
Chris is out. Yeah, let's do Nora.
Fuck up, smack. Roll a d8 for radiant damage.
Mhm.
So it's 10 for the first
That's
hit.
10 total.
Then does an 18 hit this one?
18 hit.
Yes.
And then another 16.
Question
Okay.
is, do we want to smite it? Oh, we already resolved it, so probably not.
I was gonna say, I honestly feel like we should save the smites for the, like, whole lich situation.
This is gonna hurt.
This might hurt. 1. So this guy is going to come up to you guys. Okay, sure.
Back. Oh, that is unfortunate.
What is Nora's AC?
Or is it
22,
22.
so- Just the crit.
Nora takes 25 slashing damage.
Oof.
This guy's going to attack Aileen. Oh. Ha, I almost forgot. 2.
More skeletons.
What's Aileen's AC?
I shield, so 25.
Okay then.
Now the bone swarm.
Well, it looks like the skeletons first.
Yeah, and they're gonna kind of, let's see, they're gonna come up on Nora over here. So they don't get to attack because they've been dashing, but they're in position now. Bone Swarm!
Bone swarm.
Oh, what wonderful thing happens to Crowley?
The target is grappled. Callie's grappled. And the Bone Swarm is going to move 20 feet. 1, 2, 3, 4. And Callie is going to come along for the ride.
Since it moves, can I opportunity attack it?
Yes.
That's 28 damage.
Okay. Was that 28?
Yeah, 28.
Okay. So
Yeah.
Aileen starts smashing bones.
Oh. I was worried because I saw the 50% chance of hitting a creature grappled in the Death's Embrace instead.
That's what the D4 was for.
Yeah, see, I didn't notice that one. That was on me, I'll admit that.
So, Vasir. What are we going to have Vasir do?
Seer.
I mean, there's 3 skeletons, he's got 3 Eldritch Blasts.
Or he has 1 Thunder Wave.
I'm not sure there's much you can do with it.
Alright, Eldritch
I'd
Blast.
go with the Eldritch Blast. Because again, I feel like we shouldn't waste
Eldritch
like
Blast.
all of our
Blast.
resources to the ledge.
Yeah, you don't have to roll for damage, that's fine. Let me just take those guys for you.
Help! Help! Help!
What's the plan for Aileen?
Just keep swinging at things.
Extra.
Swing at this one. Does a 20 hit?
Yes. You're gonna re-roll a bunch of things now, aren't you?
Just one. I only actually have to re-roll one thing, Dave.
That's a 20 for the first hit, a 27 for the second, and a 21 for the third.
What was the third?
21.
Okay, yep, he's done.
Finally.
Alright, then I guess I'll go again on this other one.
Go ahead and use Master if you want.
With it. I'm gonna say, does 18 hit?
Yes.
This is gonna hurt. Oh, yeah.
Alright, so 32.
And of course. Right.
I'm sorry, Dave. You made me this way.
What's Callie's plan?
Yeah, my plan. In the Misty Step.
Solid plan.
Oh, that is my last second level spell. I'm going to slash at it twice. It's a 16 hit.
Yes. No. No, it does not. Never mind. Sorry.
It takes 10 slashing.
Okay.
And I'm backing up.
Nora? What does Nora do?
Alright, so I'm guessing we probably don't want Nora to just run up there and attack it, right?
I would say Guiding Bolt.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Alright. So, guiding bolts. That's...
Let's roll a d20 plus 10.
Alright, so that's 20. Which hits, right?
That hits.
So 4d6.
It's 20.
20 radiant.
Okay. So the next attack has advantage.
Yep.
Those guys are down. Does Nora move?
No, I feel like she'd probably stay in the same spot.
Oh no, Nora. No, don't get taken.
Swirling Bones on Aileen. 23.
I'll just take it. How much is it?
I'm not going to tell you that.
No? I'm getting hit, so I feel like I should know how much damage, right?
Okay, but you don't get the shield.
I accept that.
31.
Oh no.
See, that's not bad.
It's not bad. Okay then, so Vasir.
Vasir.
I mean, we probably just need to get some damage on this guy, right?
But do I want to take the advantage away from Eileen? You know what? Here's going to go around. And, dang it, Vasir, why did you have to take your attack list? Just 1 second.
Are you gonna use like a spell or something, or? Bonnie.
Pistol.
Well, that is a hit.
One second. Oh no. Yeah, that's the damage. So 8 piercing.
That makes sense. I mean, it really is a thing for artificers. Like, they do a crap ton of damage because they get to add a bunch of thunder damage, but
Yeah.
yeah.
Athene, your turn to wail into this thing. I still took away the advantage. Dang it.
Yeah, you did.
You roll that psychic.
Alright, that's 31 on the first hit.
Okay.
Roll that d6.
Alright, that's 34 on the second. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, well that does it. The pile of bones just collapses all to the ground, just broken and dusty.
Oh, that was stressful. Did it!
Go us. We're great. We're number 1.
Basically gods.
Basically gods.
Kind of.
Alright, did you guys want to go ahead and call it here then?
Yeah. You've got a bit of a shortage on people.
Yeah, that was... I feel weird continuing with like half the party missing.
Yeah, we can call it.
Alright, this was super fun, Dave.
It was good stuff.
I can't wait to fight the Beholder Lich. Just surprised that we haven't actually taken all that much damage.
Yeah, really just Aileen, right?
Yeah, I think Nora took like a little, but yeah, not
Nora
much.
took a little bit of damage, but not a whole lot.
Yeah, we're dealing with this pretty good, but again, we're basically
I'm over here with the most health out of the party.
Alright, guys. Well, I'll talk to you later.
Yep. See you guys.
Trev, think on your flag design. It's important.
It's very important.
Okay, I will.
All right, later.
See ya.